Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, we did finish that quest. That one quest. So now we have the Ulu Mulu. It's actually a weapon right there. Here's the really funny part. This is unnecessary. Like we could just kill our way through the town. We did have to still do it because MSQ. Although I'm not sure how the scripts work exactly. But I don't I doubt this game is going to score worse than Sticker Star, but then again, who knows? It's only one way to find out. So while we're being bored, I was coming up with two lists this morning. It was actually one of the reasons I'm late. One of the lists is which beloved classics we've already covered, counting a game like, say, this one. But the other list I was trying to come up with was a list of beloved classics that we haven't covered. And I came up with a few options. I just realized that doesn't work in this version. But put simply, I'm asking for thoughts from the crowd on beloved classics that we haven't covered. Now, to be clear, I don't mean historically significant games we haven't covered. I actually have a totally separate list for that. A game could be historically significant and not a beloved classic, and vice versa.
You shouldn't believe everything you hear.
So, weapon design. I mean, there sure are weapons in the game. Honestly, I don't know. It feels like most of the weapon design isn't, that is to say, isn't designed. There's clearly the weapons you're intended to have access to, and then there's the weapons which are built on a completely separate axis for the NPCs. For example, the axe we were using for a really long time was an NPC axe, which means it has a lot lower strength requirement, because that way the NPC can wield it and still beat our face in. I don't know if that's why they did it that way, but that certainly feels like that's why they did it that way. Do they have to be big games? Yes. A beloved classic, by definition, is a game that made a splash to some extent or another. It also has to be beloved. That's also kind of important. And we pretty much sat down and defined the line for beloved classics is about 2006. Anything after that doesn't count. Yeah, cult classic. So, ooh, hello. Wow, I couldn't hit that guy. A cult classic. Shoot, I had an example and it's gone now. Whatever. I had an example, and then a goblin appeared. I don't know about Far Cry 2. I would say Far Cry 2 would not be a historically significant beloved classic or cult classic. By contrast, Far Cry 3 made a much bigger splash. Okay, example. Resident Evil 1, the original, would be a cult classic. Resident Evil 2 would be a beloved classic. There we go, there we go. I knew I could do it within a single franchise. I suppose I could have also done that with Mega Man, because Mega Man 2 is the beloved classic there. But cult classics are over there. To my great dismay, there is a beloved classic that I'm actually shocked no one's ever tried to add to the list. It's called Shadow of the Colossus. And I'm not asking for someone to. I'm not a fan of that game. But there's no denying that it is a beloved classic. Okay, so, pause. We are level 22, and we don't have the skill points to do something that we need to do. So, what we're going to do is we're not going to walk in here peacefully. You know that item we got to allow us to walk in peacefully? Well, we're not going to do that. We're going to kill our way in. Because we need the experience. If we can't, then we won't, but that is the intent. I am shocked at the idea that we're behind the damage curve. Although I figured out why. It is specifically because we haven't been hyper specializing in our build. Will this game get the garbage tag? No, this is not a garbage game. Crisis would not qualify. KOTOR? I could see KOTOR. For one. Is this a labor of love game? That's up to you. We have a whole category for that in the LGAs. Yep, Silent Hill 2, I've already added that. That's from games we've already played. We've actually played quite a few beloved classics already. Which I suppose makes sense, since you guys tend to add them. Because they're beloved classics. Trees, trees. Oh god, oh god. Because, first of all, I just disagree. Honestly, I'm not even sure Assassin's Creed 4. I'm not even sure that Ace Combat 4 qualifies. It honestly feels like that those are more cult classics than beloved classics. Halo 3, I think, is after the line. Maybe? When did Halo 3 come out? 2007. That's after the line. Ironically, by the way, this is not on purpose, but the line of 2006 is when Oblivion came out. That's right, we have 2 Oblivion lines. Would the line move every year? Nope. Does Oblivion count? Nope. Oh, right. They're evil. Oh, holy God! I hate this game. I hate this game so much. I wasn't counting any of the Sonic games because those are already on the list, but yeah, Sonic qualifies. But no, to answer the question and the obvious elephant in the room question, the idea when you say beloved classic, when I say that word, when other people use that word to describe games, by definition they're referring to older, not very good games, generally speaking, that gathered a very large a very large following when gaming was still developing, when gaming was still relatively new. That's why 2006 is the line and will always stay the line. That's never moving. There are plenty of games that are classics that are beloved after that, but the definition of a beloved classic, it's right there, right? It has to be before 2006. Even 2006 is stretching it a little bit. That's why technically the line is 2005. Contra? Contra 3? And that's true. We have a couple of beloved classics that actually scored well. Which is part of the point of this exercise, to see how they all score. God damn it. Unfortunately, I do think San Andreas qualifies. I will just kind of accept not re-reviewing that game. I don't really have any interest in replaying that game. So we'll just let that one be a whole. Screw them out. It's not like I'm only listing games I like. After all, this game is a beloved classic. Oh, it's a purely internal list. Oh, here. Building a spreadsheet earlier. You know me and spreadsheets. My spreadsheets. Oh, I guess it actually is public. Type exclamation mark genre into chat. There it is. And if you go, this is a crude list. Obviously, I just started building it this morning. Okay, well, that's not loading for me, so I'm just going to keep... Oh, there it goes, there it goes. So if you skip all the way towards the end here, the very end, well, third from the end, you'll see a tab called Beloved Classics. And yeah, there's several Beloved Classics that we've already covered, and then ones that I jotted down that we haven't. Why did I veto Sands of Time? There was a specific... Oh, that's right. It's because I couldn't get a hold of a copy of it. Because I remember Prince of Persia, the Prince of Persia PS2 game was vetoed for years. I think it technically is still vetoed. Oh yeah, Red Alert 2 can't be streamed either. This is not what I'd call a defined list. Someone just suggested the beloved classic RTSs, of which there are 4. And we've already covered one of them. FF6, like it or not, is not a beloved classic. FF4 is the beloved classic, and FF7. You could also argue 10, admittedly. I'm not going to add 10. I don't care. I would also not put FF9 there. Would I put Splinter Cell there? No, I don't think so. Please? Or... Yeah, like it or not, FF6 and FF9 are cult classics, not beloved classics. Call of Duty 1? No. I can't even reach them. I don't agree that Call of Duty 1 made a particularly big enough splash to qualify. I also have never heard anyone praise it or glaze it, so it doesn't meet either of the qualifications. I don't think Medal of Honor would count for pretty much the exact same reason. What the? I didn't mean to go through the gate. Oh, whatever. It's just 2 archers. That's all it is. It's
kill you, but the ore is not.
It's just 2 archers. That's all it is. What's that, Blade Javal? Tecmo Bowl. Yeah. I would also go with Gran Turismo, although I'm also never going to review that. That would be a depressingly boring stream and very, very long. I'm going to go and just executive veto that one. Speaking of someone who liked that game, it's worth noting. Just like no approach I can take. Sure, game. I don't... Half the time I don't understand. Am I just screwing up the timing? Because every now and then I'll just get animation locked, and it's like, nope. You just swing your sword at the air. Or rather, don't. God, this is so frustrating. Mario Kart I didn't think about because we were reviewing these. But of those, which Mario Kart would really qualify? I guess it would be the N64 one. I'll add Mario Kart 64. And we have 15 protection against arrows. It's the most arrow protection we've ever had, actually. But this is not rings. We currently have on against weapons. Do I have any protection against arrows? I do have a protection against arrows. Let's put that on. I'm sure that extra 5 armor is really going to make the difference here. You missed it, Innocence. The line is 2006 and doesn't... by definition. When did Need for Speed Underground come out? Jesus freaking Christ. Okay, you know what? So I was thinking about raising my mana, because so we're about to fight a lot of undead. And I mean a lot of undead. And, problem with that is that we have a spell to deal with that, which I was really looking forward to using, because that's why I picked it up, and that's why I bothered to raise my magic. And I've already given the game negatives for everything I'm talking about right here, because... game. I can't navigate my own menu. There we go. Yeah, right there. Death to the undead. But I think Dakota's right. I think we need to just sort of give up on magic entirely, other than that spell. Just start cranking strength as high as we can. Hang on. Let's see if Diego is magically still there. That would actually be very convenient. We could also switch over the rings, but I think you're right. We need to just start raising strength. We're just doing too little damage. It takes too many swings to kill someone, considering we're using a 70 damage two-hander. We can't even wield the 90 damage two-hander because it requires 74 strength. Free spec. Yeah, we actually cannot reach that right now. Unless rings count. I'm not sure how that works. Would Diablo Immortal count for the splash part? Actually, no, it would not. So, it's not big enough. It's not beloved enough. Believe it or not, Diablo Immortal mostly just sits over in its own corner over there, ripping money out of people's wallets like a vacuum. Now, you want to go to Mobage that actually makes a splash, you have to look at stuff like Clash of the Clans. The Connect 3 game I can't even think of the name of. He is here. What do you know? There we
For
go.
the honor of magic.
Yeah, huh? So, can you teach me something?
Can you teach me something?
Yes.
Candy Crush. That's the name of that stupid game.
I can't teach you. Your strength at comebacks.
Take care.
Yeah, plenty of Mobage games make tons and tons of money, but ironically, don't actually make much of a splash. If there's a Mobage game that you probably haven't heard of, then it probably doesn't qualify. I have 100 armor against weapons right now. Jesus Christ. I'm curious of something. So let's try Dakota's idea here. Let's get rid of our armor. Whoops, no, let's not literally get rid of our armor. I had a better strength ring than that. I guess not. Well, it's not the weekend anymore. Guess we'll go with the arrow one. Yeah, then there's the Mobage that won't shut up, which is ironically neither that big nor that financially successful. That's why they're marketing it so much. Yeah, Honor of Kings, which is ironically a game you've probably never heard of, is one of the biggest spenders, we'll go with influencers on the Mobage market. Oh, I don't even remember what the Arnie ad game was even named. How do they attack so fast? Who actually designed this and thought that that attack speed on a crossbow in a game that doesn't really have, you know, arrow armor was acceptable? Who actually designed that? Who playtested that and said, you know what? That feels about right. I'm going to give another negative for that, just for the attack speed of that. Because that is insane. Now, let's see if this is a bug. That doesn't change anything. Do I think they tested this game? I think they tested the early parts of the game. There's a lot of decent design and error checking and a lot of stuff in Act 1. Legitimately. Okay. Let's just hit up Google here. Oh, wow. So naturally, the first response to someone being upset about the Archer attack speed in this game is someone saying, just get good. That's not even a joke. Well, this is anecdotal, but I'm seeing multiple things on Steam and Reddit which all say that, yeah, archers just attack that fast. Key. SimCity? I guess SimCity 2000 would qualify. I don't know how. Oh no, they very, very recently patched that to make it playable. I forgot about that. And I mean like a month ago. It's super duper recent. Oh, Reddit's much worse. You can find some good info on Reddit. It's still worse. Okay. Hang on, there was actually a suggestion in all that nonsense. I guess it's gonna be here. I might have sold one. Nope. Okay. Oh, here we go. Alright, let's do some drugs. This is actually the first time we've done drugs the whole game. I don't know if that's gonna help anything. Doesn't look like it's helping anything. That doesn't seem to be helping anything. This is one of the suggestions, by the way, is just strafe your way up. Yep. That's a suggestion. Okay. Actually, hang on. I do have an idea here. Wow, I can actually get interrupted while casting by archers. That is brilliant game design. I'm shocked at how brilliant of a game design that is, really. And the fact that they can't run out of arrows pretty much guarantees that there's no outlasting this either. Like, if they ran out of arrows, I could see that there being a strategy here of just trying to dodge and you know, outlast them, right? So as is, we're just going to get in an early shot. Come on, I'm right here. Right here. You assholes. Just chug some potions here.
You won't have much time to be sorry for it.
This game, without hesitation, act. This is a much more frustrating game to play than Kingsfield 4. Kingsfield 4 is a little bit more boring, and a lot less roaming aimlessly with no idea what to do. Like, granted, I pretty much needed a walkthrough of this game, so I guess that doesn't mean much. This game involves holding down the action key constantly. I was actually getting something done really quick in FF11 last night. Just a quick check thing, log out thing. And it's funny because I kept failing at interacting with that game because its interface is fundamentally the inverse, the mirror of this game's. So in this game, the arrow keys do basically nothing. In fact, the only arrow key that works is forward. The other arrow keys don't work at all. In FF11, WASD effectively doesn't work. In this game, you have to interact, use up, interact, do left, and stuff like that. In FF11, it's all menu-driven. So... I doubt we ever need money again, but honestly, at this point, whatever. Might as well loot. No, sorry. What's the motto like that? Increase the difficulty without affecting the atmosphere of the game. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, that's what I want, is this game to be more difficult. That's how I want this to go. I've also come to a conclusion, and I've already dinged the game and given negatives for this, that any build that is not two-handed is pretty much a waste of points. I've also given the game secondary negatives for that, because a bow and arrow and magic are both mandatory for the main story quest at multiple points in time. So, you know, that sucks. And I don't mean like in almost every RPG there's some build that's, you know, better than other builds. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Archer and Magic just demonstrably falling behind to the point of ridiculousness. Like, the very problems we're having right here are at least in part related to the fact that I haven't been ranking my melee skill this entire time. And we are starting to run out of potions. I went through over half my potion supply in that mine. Cost of raising an attribute will be higher as the attribute increases. Taking the wares of defeated traders is no longer possible. Cost and damage for spells rescaled. Weapon damage and conditions rescaled. Strength is needed to equip crossbows. Ring and amulet bonus reduced. Bow damage increased to make it viable. Pickpocketing certain characters will now give increased experience. Wow. Actually, yeah, it's very FF1-y. There are classes in FF1 which are literally broken, and which are just objectively, demonstrably worse. And then there are classes in FF1 which are better, but if you don't know what you're doing, suck. Fighter actually qualifies there. And you might think, but Fighter's one of the good classes. Fighter's main benefit in FF1, other than a pile of HP, is the fact that they can equip everything. And they absolutely rely on that equipment. Even having a second fighter in your group in FF1 either mandates a tremendous amount of grind, or ensures that you have one person who you're carrying around who is essentially worthless because they are so undergeared as to be not contributing. Thief is the worst one, by far. Thief is just garbo, top to bottom. Actually bugged and badly designed. Nope, I'm gonna stick with Thief. Thief can equip less, has worse stat gain, has no abilities to offset it, and when you finally upgrade it, assuming you upgrade it to Ninja, all you do is gain access to some weak spells. Black mages are still worthwhile because even though int does not work, spell damage is static. So spells still do decent damage, just in their own right. We're almost back to the art camp, which is our destination. the buggiest game I've ever played? I mean, honestly, that's probably Anthem. A game that crashes roughly once every 30 minutes is ridiculous. Like, I've played games with more variety of bugs, and arguably more quantity of bugs, but I'm sorry, a game that reliably crashes roughly once every half hour is stupid. In fact, just for funsies, let me just go to the ye olde website here. Did you know that I have this website called lorerunner.com? Because I wrote it down. Anthem. Here we go. Roughly one crash every 39.23 minutes. Sorry, I never answered Dakota's question. What do you think about the visuals of the weapons in this game? I'm going the wrong way, actually. Like, we've got the... You can pretty much tell just by looking at the icon, because that's actually just a picture of the weapon there. So there's like, you know, two-handed axe, Zweihander, sword, axe, butcher axe? No, that's not what I forget what those are called. Cleaver axe, something like that. Yeah, there's like stuff like that. The orc axes, mace. Like, they did a decent job at modeling a lot of these. Excuse me. I have a bunch of pickaxes, apparently. I'll need to offload this at some point. Yeah, there's almost no real variance. In fact, there is no real variance. Is it a one-hander or a two-hander is the only thing that matters. And like I said, the stat spread is just... Well, let's see. Let's see if we can... So that says it says 74 strength, and we have 101 strength right now. Let's see if it lets us equip it. It actually will. What do you know? See, the reason I was curious is because that strength is being boosted by our equipment, which apparently does work for equipping. I wasn't sure if it would. So let's try our new shiny axe. The attack animations are much better than Morrowind. Low bar, but still true. Just depopulating as we go. It's the Doom approach. I'm marking wherever we've been. I do remember when those flies were instant death. Apparently they were literally bugged. That's not even a pun. That's just the truth. I remember when wolves would be instant death, too. Hey, Spartan. I hope you enjoy it for what it is, Spartan. A terrible, terrible game. which is not a beloved classic. Oh man, I can't wait to play the remake of this game. If it comes out. Did it get QA'd this time? That's a good question. Given the current era of video game design and the fact that it's under THQ Nordic, 50-50. It is possible. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is where I thought this was. What the hell? All right. Hang on. Let's do a thing. Let's chug plants. It's actually the sun, Tsar, believe it or not. Ross, I need you to murder me. In cold blood, preferably. And I need it to be over. Kill me, Kratos. Kill me. I'm telling you, Mr. Red would enjoy this game. The definition of a beloved classic. A game that Mr. Red would like. I'm kidding. That's not true. He'd hate, like, Legend of Zelda Link to the Past, and he'd hate Super Metroid, FF7, stuff like that. I love how that's just our method for getting down. How do you get down? Well, I chug healing potions to get down. Well, it's because I looked to the right, and then I looked to the left, and then I looked to the right, and then I looked to the left. Any questions? By the way, I've been seeing this the whole time. I'm not going to punch down on this, but I love how much terrain stuff doodads are just hovering in the air because they didn't actually place it on the ground. I've been seeing that constantly the whole game. Rocks, trees, bushes. It's a pretty normal thing. Hi, Kaisen Zero. Ah! Rain. Might have had collision problems. Pro tip from the lore runner. If you're having issues with collision problems with having your doodad there, maybe just get rid of the doodad. Maybe just walk away from that. It's not worth it. No, Loner. Well, we have spent, how long has it been? About 45 minutes getting to our next destination. Now, I mentioned something that we were going to kill our way through here because we need the experience, and I think I might still commit to that. So let's see exactly how this works. This is chapter 5 now. Oh, you're not an enemy. That's this.
Urshak, greed friend.
Hi.
Friend have ulumulu. Be good. Friend, no forget carry Ulumulu in hand when go over bridge.
Cool. Thanks. Bye. Yeah, I like his foot. Look at his left foot.
What are you doing so close to the town?
Urshak watch brothers in home. Urshak believe Krushak awake soon. Urshak wait here. Fight Krushak when wake up.
The sleeper will wake up soon? I hope you're wrong. Considering all I've heard of the archdemon so far, I'd prefer him to be asleep.
Scintillating dialogue.
How you doing, my friend?
Urshak be healthy. Urshak not looking find own Ulumulu. Maybe Urshak go home with own Ulumulu. Friend come when need help.
Take care.
Right. Okay. He is very healthy with that stick there. So, what the game doesn't tell you is that while carrying the thing flags them as friendly, that just means they treat you like they would any other NPC in town. I know what you're thinking. What's the significance of that? Well, we're about to come to a locked door, of which there's only two ways across it. You can use telekinesis in order to hit a switch in order to get past the door, or you can use orc teleport to be able to teleport past the door. Casting magic in town aggroes the nearby NPCs. Please think about this for a second, because we spent 5 hours yesterday getting this stupid thing so we could walk in here peacefully. And then, because the designers of this game at this point had decided that they hate everyone in the world, they decided to make a mandatory barrier to progression, which involved pissing off the locals. I can't tell if that's actual spite or if someone screwed up. So we're just going to kill our way through. Come on. There we go. I don't know what's going on with him. Extra damage is helping. Oh, get your guess in, Spartan. We're actually pretty close to the end of the game, but given how long everything takes, it might take us 7 years to finish that. For those of you wondering, we have to go through this temple, find these shamans, take their swords, forge those, because we gotta get another MacGuffin, forge those into the ultimate sword of doom, and then go kill the final boss. That's basically all that's left. So I'm thinking 8, 9 hours of gameplay, maybe 12. Also, this is just proving me right. Oh yeah, we also have to get the plot armor. It's actually called ore armor. No, Zar. Not that I'm aware of, anyways. Yeah, so I actually give the game a negative for that, 2 push-ups. So let's watch this sequence of events. So there's a guy's like, we must commune with the sleeper. I have a vision of this spot. So we go to the spot, and we're like, all right, we're here, but there's nothing here. Yes, I must kill you as a human sacrifice, and then we kill the dude. And then we go back to town, and the guy's like, no, I refuse to believe that he's evil. I believe in the sleeper. Then we go to turn in. And during the turn-in dialogue, we actually say, yeah, they discovered that their big god is actually an archdemon. Now, I didn't say this on camera, I mentioned this in the document. When that happened, I honest to God thought our character was just lying. Was just straight up lying to the people he was turning into. Like, oh yeah, no, it's a demon, guys. You were right all along. It's horrible. Wink, wink. But no, apparently this Sleeper really is some kind of archdemon thing. And I don't know how we ever found that out. And at this point, I'm not sure I care. And yeah, it's either a localization issue or someone literally just ripped a page or two out of the script. Okay, so now that we've murdered this particular town, the Necromancer did tell us way after we told everyone else. Like, literally over a day of real-life playtime later. Ding! Yeah, Zardoz wasn't even mentioned by the time they were like, Archdemon. And I want to stress, too, they also say Archdemon specifically. What I mean by that is proper noun, right? As opposed to calling it a demon in, like, an adjective sort of a way. Which might have made sense, which is why I mentioned maybe it's like a localization issue. Maybe instead of literally calling it the Archdemon, we might have been just like, it's some kind of evil creature. You know, something like that. I don't know. I don't know. Localization or missing text. Take your pick. Listen, Darkrai. I don't make the rules. You know the rules. So do I. It could also be both. These are not mutually exclusive. It was Tom Cruise! I knew it! That would instantly make this game, like, 10 points better, I'm just saying. Yes, this was always the stealth sequel to Secret of the Stars. Secret of the Stars 2. Gothic. Listen, Ross. No comment. It is possible I did the MSQ out of order. I don't know how, especially since I was following a walkthrough the entire time. I doubt it. How did Secret of the Stars... Oh god, Secret of the Stars' ending was so bad. That's actually all I'm going to say. In order to find out more, go watch the stream yourself. It's a good stream. I recommend it. Nope. Oh, okay. That's true of Unfalkenstein, but you're not arguing me down from this negative, because I really don't think that's the excuse. I really don't think that somehow, magically, we missed a major mandatory plot point, despite doing everything the game told me to do. You're reaching, is what I'm trying to say. I mean, you can use the pluses and minuses system all you want to. It's not like I have patented my review system. However, I have never and will never release the actual formulas that go into it. So you can't come up with a golden number. You'll have to do something else for that. Oh god, yeah, FF10 too. So, FF102 is a game in which it's actually easy to miss main plot stuff. Note that I don't say MSQ. So FF102 is a wild game. Now, I actually like this, personally. But it's a game in which the MSQ is very threadbare. In some chapters, there's like 5 chapters in the game. In some chapters, the MSQ is go to a spot, talk to people, leave, chapter complete. And that's it. And, yeah. The thing is, FF102 has tons upon tons of optional content. What I usually refer to as primary optional. In other words, stuff that is main meat content. Main story, main plot, main character, main setting. And lots and lots and lots of gameplay, right? Like, that's where a huge chunk of the actual game is. It's in the primary optional stuff. I could do a run-through of FF102's MSQ in New Game Plus in about 4 hours. I know this because I used to do that for fun. That hurt. Oh my god. Actually, yeah, Ross. Which makes sense, even though it probably wasn't on purpose. But yes, for example, to go back to Zara's question, the audit sheet is public. You can type !audit right now and see all the points. Yeah, those guys' stats. Holy crap. This is still probably worth it for the leveling, but ouch. I'm just gonna start cranking strength. That's just how this is. Save. The more damage I do, the quicker they die, the less I die. That's just right where we're at now. And yeah, blue bottles are going to become healing bottles pretty soon, since I did bother to pick up the healing spell. I'd say one off, Mr. Red. Level agility. Yeah, sorry. I got stuck on his corpse. That was strange. I would say FF10 is a more refined version of FF8. Because in FF8, it's kind of like Dark Souls. And I just converted a bunch of Dark Souls fans to FF8. Because you really have to go digging for it yourself. Nothing anywhere indicates that there even is optional content. Never mind how to find it or what to do once you get there. See you around, Jake Palmer. By contrast, when you get to something like, say, FF102, all that optional stuff, those are missions. You see those on the map. They tell you, hey, there's this thing you can go do over here. You don't have to do it. But there are indicators. There's metaphorical exclamation marks on the map. Right? Oh. There's a fireball rune. There's another fireball rune. That's no trend here. Are we supposed to speak with these guys? That's actually a good question. Let's see here. Shamans. Shamans start fireballing you through the gate after you aggro them by using the magic, which aggroes the whole town. I'm gonna go with no. This is apparently a statue of the sleeper, though. Sure. Let's see here. Yeah, the likeness is uncanny. What's the game, out of curiosity, sir? Either way, you can do whatever you want to with that. It's not like... Again, I do not hold a patent, and I am not enforcing it through legal code, the review system that we have invented. Although maybe I should. Maybe I should patent it and then make it open source. Not a terrible idea. Note to self. Yeah, exactly. I could actually... So, the odds of someone else patenting it and then trying to sue me for using it is actually pretty low, because I have demonstrable timestamped video evidence of me using this before they patent it. So, you know, I could take them to court, and I would win that battle. However, probably better to just skip the court battle entirely. A lot of fire spells. And transform into Orc. No, I'd just patent the review system itself. I mean, I could probably get away with patenting the golden number. There's so many dumb, stupid patents in the... Like, seriously, don't ever go digging into it unless you want your brain to dribble out your ears. Back in the late 90s, there was a company, which I'm not going to name, which patented having an arrow over your head pointed to the next quest objective. Like, wait. What? Hello? Looks like a throne, but there's nobody on it. There's a herb. Oh god, someone was smoking on the throne. It's really... Bunch of weapons. By which I mean money. I never did just get the light spell, though. Well, the rule on that is actually pretty consistent, Czar. I don't promise to actually read it, but you can share it all you want. And that's the sound that you'll hear when you do so. So yeah, converting blue potions to health potions there. Honestly, yeah, Plutonia. That might just be straight nostalgia. I've said before, the only type of nostalgia I am weak to is audio nostalgia. And I recognize every single one of these sound effects. Because we've all heard them a dozen times before. Not to keep talking about it, but Asheron's Call is another example of a game that just uses, like, almost nothing but stock sound effects. Wait, we've been talking about FF, Spartan? Either way, no. I'm good putting off the... I'm not in a mind state to play Final Fantasy right now. I'm good. Except FF13. I might acquiesce to that one. Yeah, the bird song sound effect. It's very recognizable. Okay. So, did I miss a spell? Oh, I did. It's right there. Okay, save before we do this. Okay, and we're in. I'm in. So we're going to open the gate from this side? No. There's a switch on the other side. It's weird when I think about it. Can I? Hang on. Do I have any telekinesis scrolls right now? I do. There we go. Oh, there's a figurine up there. What the? Ah! Oh, okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Moving on. Just teleport out here. Surely it'll let me. Right? Speaking of which, how's my mana? Because I'm gonna need to equip, like for real equip, our Undead Destroyer spell for no reason. Yeah, what does it say? That's fine. Yep, there's our zone line. I mean, that is pretty stupid, Darker. How many of you have heard the wrong anecdote that Subway bread isn't legally bread as part of multiple slander campaigns against Subway? For those of you who have not looked into that, the reason that came up was because someone was trying to get tax-exempt status in, I want to say, Scotland? And so they're trying to make it so that, oh no, it's not bread, it's this other thing, legally. And it went to court because, you know, that's what happens when you're trying to change the legal definition of something for tax purposes. As Ireland, excuse me. I mentioned this because I hear people periodically say, "Oh man, why would you get Subway? They don't have real bread." And it's like, no, of course it's bread. Don't be stupid. All right, so first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna pretend this is Kingsfield 4. Wait, is Mr. Red here? He needs to know this. This is important. See, that's what the common misconception is, Spartan. All right, here we go. Woo! Did we still haven't hit. There we go. There's the bottom. We found the bottom. Jesus, that was longer than I thought it was going to be. I knew that was a deep pit. Okay, now that we've Kingsfield forward for a second. Is it that tall? I can't remember all of them. There's actually several, for effectively no other way to put it, slander campaigns that were done against Subway. All of which were nonsense. But you know how Mandela effect works. People just kept repeating the wrong info. And that just kind of spread, as info is wont to do. Oh yeah, we lost our light spell. Yeah, whatever. Oh, for the love of God, do you not understand what music is, game? Like, you don't have to like Subway. I ain't saying you gotta like Subway, but like, don't lie about it, you know? I have a ruins playlist. This is good information. It's apparently a single target. Works, though. Do I have one more in me? Nope. Also, skeleton warriors! So that is good to know that it's single target. I was really hoping for something more like turn undead-y, but whatever. Wait, who added to quota about something? I don't even see it. Probably because it wasn't added to me. How was it? Biscuits instead of bread. How was it? I knew it was tax related. It's always tax related. It's all the money. Oh, I'm on the wrong playlist. No wonder this feels wrong. It's like, this doesn't feel like the right song for this. Because it literally isn't. I wonder how much they've cranked up their strength, though. Because they drop terrible weapons, and I know how the NPC coding works. No. In this game. God, screw that stupid quest. Yeah, I don't know why that keeps happening to Claudia. Remember, we actually crashed yesterday because of that. You feel like someone I should use my new spell for. Please? 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 Please target the guy right in front of me? How did that do nothing? How did that do nothing? Ah, gotcha. I mean, if someone wants to re-add it and cares enough to bother, they are more than welcome to try. And we can do a re-examination of that. I actually remember Hexen because I remember I actually grabbed a copy of the game and tried to get it playable and failed. Yeah, you have a spell that does 9,999 damage to the undead, but it doesn't work on those mages. Why? Quantum. Yeah, so far, the inordinate amount of skill points we invested in that skill was incredibly not worth it. So that's cool. Thank God there's a respec in this game. Could you imagine? If I was just stuck having wasted my points on something that was useless. No, Mr. Red. There is not. Alright. So could someone please write down... let's go with red, yellow, purple. Please. Yeah, I imagine if I replayed this game knowing what to build myself towards, you know, basically played this game with the walkthrough, the mental walkthrough, ready to go, I'd be doing a lot better. Yeah, the reason I'm squatting on 10 skill points right now is because I'm going to dump those into strength. Because that's where they belong. Ugh. Okay, hang on. Guess that gate's closed. Sorry, just double checking because I wasn't sure if that gate was open. Now, here's appropriate music for this game. Okay, so that gate's closed. And that gate's closed. Okay. Of course. Ooh, a spell scroll. Sure wish I knew what spell I just got a scroll of. Oh, I don't even care. I don't even care. Oh my god, Darkrai. That sounds awesome. So why did Scarecrow win the Nobel Peace Prize? Oh, sorry, no, just the Nobel Prize, not the Nobel Peace Prize. Big difference. To get to the other side? I have no idea. God. No, a himbo has a high charisma. Everyone likes a himbo. Remember, a himbo is likable. That's actually one of the primary features of a himbo and a bimbo. He was outstanding in his field. Oh my god, that's it. That's it. We're done. We're done. Pull the plug. Okay, so 3 platforms. Oh god, it was red. Oh god, of course I don't know. What was the color order? There it is. Red, yellow, purple. Red, yellow, purple. Hey, I remember this song. In your nightmares. Alright, so red. Do it. And then yellow, and then purple. Well, we're trying to rewrite English, Czar. Because people have been misusing the term bimbo for too long. Because what a bimbo is supposed to mean is exactly what I just described. A female himbo. And a himbo is someone who is likable, usually very strong, and not intelligent. It is not an insult. If you've seen the recent She-Ra show, She-Ra herself is like the example of that. Although actually Scorpia is a little bit of a better example, but still. And yeah, Kronk over in Emperor's New Groove. Sorry, just reading ahead a little bit here. Oh yeah, feeling the use out of that spell I bothered to spend dozens of skill points on. It takes forever to cast, too. I just watch. There's going to be some undead boss, and it's going to be all worth it when we get there. Just you watch. Yeah, Waka gets there. God, I swear the Dark Souls 1 HP thing is in this game. Do you know how many times I've hit someone and they've had 1 health left? We're into the hundreds range at this point. Well, I'd say Worf, but then you'd kill me, Mr. Ross. But, yeah. Let's go ahead and do this. Was that 4? Yes, there we go. Just leave that equipped. No, Rom's pretty smart. And not very strong. That would actually be funny. I don't see it. Awful, but funny. I don't know lower decks, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was a himbo over there. Okay. Hello. Ah! For the record, what happened there was I tried to talk to him. He did not seem to appreciate that. Okay. Well, I mean, that's easy, Mr. Ed. What I would do is I would take the core combat and put it into a game that's actually fun. There's no, like, how-to there. If that makes any sense. You just do it. Fixing the targeting Fixing the encounter design, fixing the enemy design. It's all separate. Core combat doesn't need to change. Hold up. Hold on, hold up, hold up. What's that? Oh, okay. Hello, cat. Hello, cat. I have 108 torches on me. No, Chakotay isn't likable. That's actually not a bad axe. It's just not as good as the one I already have on. Oh, Han, definitely. Not that I would call Han stupid, but intelligence is not really what he's known for. He's known for thinking on his feet. Yeah, that's your arrow resistance. Or just lower the damage of arrows. Or lower the attack speed of archers, or... There's options, is what I'm trying to say. Interesting. We actually get experience from summoned enemies. It's really better. Yeah, wits agility. That's exactly right. And of course, Han is quite likable. It's part of his kitsch. So yeah, Han probably qualifies overall. At my sister's wedding, she went out of her way to arrange the seating, so I was sitting next to pretty much the only other geeks in their extended family who were invited to that wedding. We spent the entire in-between section while eating dinner debating if it's pronounced Han or Han, in a friendly manner. It probably is pronounced Han. I'm just terrible about the letter A. I don't mean to be. I do put an effort into saying A. But it just, when I'm not thinking about it, it comes out as ah. I have to correct myself sometimes, like, no. Yeah, so I say Han Solo without even thinking about it. Now, to complicate matters, quite a few people in Star Wars vocally say Han. But not all of them do. And that's where the debate shows up. Okay, so... I mean, dialects is something that more fiction needs to dip into. I use dialects in my own projects, granted, much smaller scale, because dialects are a great way to vary things up. I'll use a specific example. In the FF9 theater, we consistently refer to the Queen of Alexandria as Bron, Queen Bron. However, any of the Burmesians always call her Brane, because her name actually has an E at the end of it. That actually wasn't done deliberately at first, but it was just such a great idea, I took it and ran with it. Is this seriously a jumping puzzle? Is that what this is? A jumping puzzle in this game. Oh yeah, actually, that's a good example, Plutonia. Some people call him Caesar, and some people call him Kaiser. Kaiser. I should be saving every jump, shouldn't I? Yes, I should. We're just half-lifing our way through this. Well, I was about to say no, it's Ayla. Ayla? I don't know how to pronounce her name. It's two A's back to back. I don't know what you want from me. But, nah, obviously she's the bimbo, not the himbo, so I'm not sure. Oh my gosh. Ave! Aluminum, or aluminium, if you prefer. Nobody cares. Nobody actually cares. So I'm reading the walkthrough because I think I actually went the wrong way here. Yeah, you obviously... It's aluminum. Hello. Look, vote on. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so yeah, we need to go back. I'm gonna save just in case I'm wrong, because, you know, would not be the first time. Hello. Can I help you?
Mortal! You dare to disturb my peace? Prepare for the end!
It remains to be seen whose end it's going to be, you worm-bitten meatloaf.
Really? Okay, this might have been a good time for that spell. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't enter my menu. Wouldn't let me enter the menu. So let's pull out our Death to the Undead spell here. Yeah, I need you to get me some lumnum. Or lumnum. Lumnum or lumnum. Why is the range on this spell so short? Ugh.
Mortal!
You target the guy? No? No? Okay. Please? Please? Wow. He just has a stun lock spell. Okay. Oh, hang on. That, wow. nowhere else to go, so, whatever.
You get replay.
It remains to be
Jesus Christ. Pyrokinesis. It's probably what he was using on me. Listen, all I'm going to say about the pronunciation thing is, say that out loud. The item I currently have selected. Nobody cares. It's... Wow, it's a death to the undead scroll. In Asheron's Call, there's a word, Lugian. For many, 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 many years, we all pronounced it Lugians. Of course we did. It was not until sometime later, I mean, as the game was actually dying, one of these head writers came out with a video and was like, here's a pronunciation guide to all the stuff in the game. Most of it was stuff we already figured. There's no voice acting in Asheron's Call. But that one was Lugian. It was pronounced Lugian. Lugian. Oh, God, I can't even say it right now. And I said, oh, that's interesting. And I've been calling it Lugian ever since, because that's stupid. Anyways. So this is not the right person. I'm not sure where I am. Varog? Okay, this is this guy, right? So apparently I was not supposed to fight this guy yet. I'll accept pain, you know, the ownership of that, I guess. An illusion. What are you hiding? What's with all the blood? Don't answer that. Oh yeah, then there's Kate Sith. Which I will continue to say Kate Sith. At least for that character, because I don't care about calling it Kachi. Oh yeah, then there's Lugia. Which I actually have no idea how that's supposed to be pronounced, because I haven't seen the movie. And yeah, Rick... I've also always said Rayquaza. I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced. Wait, they actually call him Kate Sith? That's interesting. Arceus. I hate Arceus. I will never use that. It just sounds unpleasant. Like it. No, I'm not with it. Not doing it. Don't care. Arceus. Arceus. Then again, I actually refuse to say Aerith. Although I do have slightly different reasons for that. Ah, there we go. I don't know why it wouldn't let me do that earlier. I guess we didn't actually have the sword yet. Alright, there's Tidus. Yeah, her name's Earth. We good. Okay, so I wasn't supposed to do that yet. I'm apparently supposed to find, like, a mine crawler tunnel? Where the hell's a mine crawler? Does anyone see a mine crawler tunnel? This looks mine crawlery. Oh yeah, no, now I'm trapped down here. This is great. Right. This is the place I want to be. Oh yeah. This is the happening place to be right here. Let me just drop my torch right here. Chrono Trigger's a fun one. No, exactly. It doesn't really matter. I'm mostly poke fun at pronunciation stuff. Chrono Trigger's a fun one because A, we've never heard their names said out loud, ever. And B, a lot of them involve vowels in ways that could be interpreted multiple different ways. So we have Luca and Lucca, Marl and Marley and Marlee. Ayla, Isla, Ayla. No, I already said Ayla. Hang on. Ayla, Ayle, Isla, Lay, I think? God, I forget. There's like 4 or 5 different ways. Yeah, Magus and Magus is another one. Yeah, we finally have enough strength to push their freaking arm. I was actually worried about that. I thought we'd have to just run through here. Hello? Okay. Just gonna ignore you. Ah! No! Why? Why? What did I do? I don't know why, but Chrono Trigger's always been one of the more common ones. Like in FF7, very few people say Tifa. Even before we heard her name out loud. But Chrono Trigger? Everyone pronounces those differently. Except for like Frog. Yeah, Frog, Robo, and Chrono. Nobody really debates those. Yeah, have you ever heard someone say Tifa? Or Lucca? I do make an effort to try and change my pronunciation whenever I hear it from an official source. Which is why nowadays I say Celeste. Even though in my head I still hear it as Celis. Tifa. Again, we've heard it at this point, so... Yuffie, which again... Yuffie was another one I heard semi-frequently. Hey, King Venomui. Thank you for the sub. As always. And if you know what up to 3 things you want to put it towards, please let me know. Haifa. Yeah, I can see that. Something that I personally find amusing, and no one else in the universe does, is seeing how names would be pronounced in Imperial, because Imperial has, I forget what it's called. In other words, every vowel and every consonant is always pronounced the same way. There's no variations. So, for example, it would be Taifa, to use her as an example, or Eris would be Aeris. I'll think about that one for a second. Okay, so this is the Minecrawler tunnel. I'm looking for a red room. Has anyone seen a red room in here? I believe... Well, I was exposed to Kingdom Hearts 2 first, but I'm not sure which one actually came out first. So, never mind. I don't know. Mages would be Magus. Ayla would be Ayla. I don't know. Kingdom Hearts is the first time we ever heard Tidus. Kingdom Hearts 1, specifically. Boy, that threw me when I first heard that. I actually went and grabbed a friend because I was living with roommates at the time. I was like, here, come listen to this. Aww. Because we'd all played the crap out of 10. I think Tidus wasn't actually properly said until years later in Dissidia, I think is when they finally started saying his name again. Where do you want me to go, game? Did I get the strange sword already? Let's actually just check that. If I have the strange sword, I can just leave. It'd be a quest item. Yeah, I've heard Y'shtola said several different ways in-game by the actors who are talking to her. That might be a dialect thing. Yeah, what's funny is it makes perfect sense why it's pronounced Tidus. But by total coincidence, it actually perfectly fits as Titus in English, because tide. But that only really applies in English. I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go. I am actually lost and turned around. I'm just going to go back up this stupid jumping puzzle. It's the only other way to go. Perfect. Yes, that's what I wanted to happen. Thank you, game. God, where am I? I just turned around now. This goes to the room, right? Oh yeah, then there's Titus, which is a character whose name is pronounced Titus. No, I saw it, Darkrai. They have said Zan's name once ever. In Endwalker, specifically. In FF14. And they do say Zande. And I'm never pronouncing it that ever again. Because that's dumb. Screw him. In the FF rewrite, his name will be Zand. Would you not? That's true. I will, Darkrai. Hopefully. Okay, we've successfully gotten up the first thing. I love this jumping puzzle. In a game with this janky of physics, I love jumping puzzles. And yes, that was Swordman. Congrats. Me jumping without moving, to be very clear. So that's why I have to move first, and why this is so frustrating. By the way, I also cannot do that without holding W. There we go. This is some very janky early 3D jumping platforming. Okay, we're up. We're up. We made it. Oh, don't remind me, Chill Pangolin. Don't remind me. Welcome back, Jay Palmer. This is why I said I wasn't sure how long was left, even though there's technically like 3 quest beats left in the entire game. Because it just takes so goddamn long to do everything. Isn't the best game ever? One of the best RPGs I've ever played. 70,000 out of 10. I like the name, by the way. I've never had Marmite. I also haven't had Vegemite. Marmite is, if I'm remembering correctly, oh god. I used to... I can't think what it's called. Yeast. That's it. It's yeast extract. Based off of yeast extract. Okay, so I need to switch for this. Well, I saw a switch right here. Let's see what this does. Okay, promising. Promising. Probably trapped. Save before we do this. Yeah. I think we might have actually found the arrow tunnel. Okay, so obviously we need to shoot something. Hang on. We got plenty of arrows. We got this. Yes, we are playing without a mouse. This version of the game I was having a lot of hard time actually getting running at all, so... I'm sort of stuck with this. Please don't... No, no, no. Please, 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 please. Okay.
Mortal
Yeah, uh-huh.
travels and here with me.
Okay.
I'll
That's
send
cool.
you traveling first, you moldy maggot's idea of paradise.
Game. Hey, there we go. Okay. Cool. Let's heal real quick. Hi, Who Girl. How's your day going? Quick, do you like Marmite? Yes or no? We have to determine your Britishness here. Okay, so he's dead, I suppose. He's slightly less moving. I think that's the important part. Look. What does that say? Oh, there's our spike pit. Yeah, let's not. Nah, that's fine. It's just a spike pit. Okay. Exactly, Wenlock. That's the whole idea here. Alright, so... Okay. Not actually what I was expecting. Oh, it actually went away. Yay! Right. There it goes. No? So I can interact with it, but I can't. Oh, there it goes. Okay. This is a blast from the past. I will whoa tell you what. And not just because of stuff like that. Still can't figure out what actually causes that. Yes, we're just robbing a tomb very methodically, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Wait, you don't have an opinion on Marmite, Mr. Red? Get out of here. You're not allowed to be British. Okay, I'm not sure where to go. There's the only way I haven't been yet. Yeah, we found the lightning mummy and the fire mummy. I'm not even supposed to be at the mummies yet, really. Maybe there's something back over here I missed. Let's head down the infinite jumping puzzle of hell. Yeah, the walkthrough said go through the tunnel, but like... What tunnel? Unless there's something I missed in these, like, 3 times I've been down there, which is very possible. It is hard to tell what I'm looking at in this game. Especially when I'm playing on this. Up there in the corner of my screen. Yeah, we did the turning switches. That's how we got this way. That's what opened that. And that also opened the jumping platforms there. Like, I can only imagine this is the tunnel, but, like, we've already been down here. I even left a torch down here. Wait. There's something I haven't killed. Doom method. I don't know when this opened, but someplace we haven't been. That's the important part. Do I have anything that isn't owl here? No, we'll just leave this here. This feels like appropriate music for this dungeon, right? This far in, most time I hear people say that they love the Act 1 stuff the most. Okay, so there's our red room. We actually finally found the red room. I don't want to go into that room. It's gotcha. This is where they make their burgers. Okay. Oh, hang on. Let's sweep a little bit before we commit to this. Make sure nothing sneaks up on us. Mine crawlers, am I right?
Put the weapon down. Put the...
Who are you? Why are you here?
Get lost. You aren't wanted here.
And you are gonna stop me?
Yes, I will stop you. You won't prevent Master Callum from awakening the sleeper. Don't try to attack me. The High Priest has transferred part of his powers to Master Callum and us. Now we are immortal.
I'll show you how immortal you are.
Prepare to meet your creator.
Okay. Oh my god. Holy crap! Okay. Okay, hang on, hang on. That, oof. Must have not even been wearing armor at this point. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure this is a Bob from accounting voice acting for the English localization. Okay. I wish he was undead. That would make this a lot easier. Let's see. We've got Fireball. Oh, you know what? We actually have Pyrokinesis. That was a fun spell. Let's use that. Wow, that is doing actually nothing to him. His health did not move 1 inch. Okay. Oh god, screwed up my timing, screwed up my timing. Okay, we're good, we're good. Let's make sure it sticks by shoving my axe fully into his body. Imagine this axe, okay? This axe just shoving straight down into someone. That is some upper body strength. Because there's not really a bladed part you're shoving into him at that point. It's just you're shoving a blunt object directly through someone's chest cavity. What do you got? Drugs, of course. Of course he has drugs. Why wouldn't he? And some healing items. Sure, whatever. Oh, okay. Let's go to the arrow puzzle here. Yeah, excuse me, I need to make room for this. What are you doing? I need to make sure you stay dead. You're cracking my ribs! Ah! Hang on, just hang on, a little bit lot further. Ah! Okay, so arrows. Look, you gotta take care of your disciples, okay? Immortal or no? Just gonna look around here for a moment. No, no, no. Nice place, nice place. So this room in the modern housing market would go for $400,000. That's actually an exaggeration. I have seen houses, this is not a joke, in the area we were thinking about moving towards, which are in worse shape than this room. Obviously not blood, but it's complete, disaster zone. Probably need to tear the house down. Going for about 100 grand. Damn it, I wanted to see what was going on. No! Oh, whatever, it looks like it worked. Something's opening somewhere. Can't hear where, though. A lot of grating stone going on here. Very slowly grating stone. Hang on, where's my light spell? So we told that just happened. Late. Ah, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Let's get out of here. It's trying to crush me to death. Oh yeah, if anybody can guess the... Let's say, if you can guess the composer of this... Well, shoot. I didn't even finish my sentence until Pangolin got it. Alright, what do you want to put that towards, Chill Pangolin? I am honor-bound to give you a choice. Okay, so we have... Red Skull... Blue? Green? I'm gonna go with blue. Actually, I am playing with 4 separate fan patches linked to the bucket. It was the only way I could get the game running at all. But for whatever reason, the mouse... So I actually tried to turn on the mouse a couple of times. First, when I first played up the game. And second, when someone asked why I wasn't using the alternate control method. And both times I tried, and it does not work. I do not know why. So I am using this control method because I have no other choice. I mean, I'm sure there's some other combination of patches that'll work here. The first combination of patches I got going not only didn't work, but actually made the game more crash-heavy. So I kind of walked away from that. It was up there, wasn't it? Alright, let's go back to this. Yeah, when this game was first added to the list, which was a couple of years ago, honestly, I picked up the GOG version and got that working just fine. But then when I got, I was trying to get the GOG version working this week, or I guess last week actually, since it's Monday now. Nothing. So I had to buy the game a second time on Steam, which is what we're playing right now, and use Union. Okay, so I don't remember what order the colors were in, and I can't seem to lower the wall again. So I guess we're going to just guess. Yeah, I know, right? The Steam version is more reliable than the GOG version. What weird universe do I exist within? Buying it on Switch was my ultimate backup option, which I did not want to do. For, honestly, pretty obvious reasons. If Union works with GOG, I don't know how to do it. Yeah, Gothic's on Switch. Alright, whatever. Red, yellow, purple. Even though there's no yellow or purple. I'm just gonna trial and error it. Whatever, it's only 3 switches. As you command, Chill Pangolin. Give me a second. Done. Okay, so we're just gonna do 1, 2, 3. Just trial and error, like I said. Okay, that feels like that was the wrong choice. Okay, we're cool. We're cool. Everything's cool. Well, they didn't even drop blue, whatever. Okay, that was also wrong. Perfect. Often wrong soon, that's what they call me. Okay. So I'm not sure if it's resetting or if it's saving, and that actually is kind of important. It looks like it's resetting. So let's do red and then whatever the far one is. Apparently there are several repeatable farm spots. This might be one of them. I know that one of them is like an enemy that will summon tons and tons of skeletons. You apparently can also summon your own skeletons in order to just kill them. You could summon Evo. I wouldn't kill her, though. Not for all the exp in the game. It's not worth it. I can't believe you got that so quickly, Chill Pangolin. Jesus. I figured nobody would get that. It is indicative, I suppose is a good word for it. I haven't saved in a minute. Ooh, yeah, no, that was the right call. He hurt. No, 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 no! God damn this game! Okay, okay. Try that again. Let me kill this guy while I'm under attack. Why did you do that? Now you can kill him. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. And we're dead. Okay, new plan. Kill this guy first. Back off. Wait a second. save. Okay, now back off. Get stuck in the wall. Through the ribs. Loot really quick since we appear to have not aggro the second guy. We are, in fact, in a temple at the base of the central orc city, yes. Oh no, I've been in the same dungeon all day, Eva. Come on, attack me. Then they just dig out the barrier. Depends on how the barrier is formed. If it's actually a sphere, or if it's just a semicircle. Or semi-sphere, I guess. Crap. Hey, let's push it through his ribcage. There we go. Hi, Roots. Yeah, that block was deliberate for once. Yep, axe through the ribcage. Classic way of dealing with an enemy. God, I'm getting really, really low on healing. We reviewed the remaster. It was the Switch version specifically. So if there's one thing we know about a beloved classic, is that it can do no wrong. Yep, Ocarina of Time is a perfect game. Super Mario Bros. 3 is a perfect game. Metal Gear Solid 1 is a perfect game. Diablo 1 is a perfect... Well, Diablo 2 is a perfect game. Final Fantasy 4, perfect game. Okay. So, let's go this way. The hallway feels ominous. Perfect. I have just chosen death, apparently. Holy crap, that was actually close. I'm getting really low on healing items. King's Field 4, perfect game. Oh, that's not a beloved classic. Gotta get more healing items. knew that was an FF11 song. I suppose that makes sense, since it is an FF14 song. That love to share soundtracks. Very good, Platonia. Although, I would deny it if you ever asked me it elsewise. My first favorite game? I suppose that'd be Mega Man 2. Like, by default, really. I mean, I played games before Mega Man 2, but come on. No, no, no! Why? Damn it. Like, I guess technically speaking, Super Mario Bros. 1 is my first favorite game. By virtue of being one of the first video games I played. That wasn't, you know, arcade trash. Maybe trash is harsh, but I never enjoyed arcade games. They just bored me. Oh yeah, we're going right into Gothic 2. I don't even own Gothic 2, but I'm just gonna jump right into it. Right through the ribcage. Although if you pay attention, that doesn't tend to hit their chest in a lot of cases. I also love how I spent so much of the game not killing people. And then I hit, I don't know, chapter 3, I want to say, and it was just, alright, start murdering people. You have no choice. Might have been chapter 4. Either way, it was a lot. Yeah, the kill point. The part of a game where the game just starts forcing you to kill people. That's probably not a thing in a lot of games, but, you know, I bet you that's a thing in at least a few. I am sorry, push-ups. It'll be over in about 20 seconds, and you'll never have to hear it again. Okay, evil, death, horror, nightmare death. Probably Blade of All. There's actually a lot of games which have pacifist challenge runs, which have asterisks because you actually can't get through the whole game without killing something. For example, in Ninja Gaiden 1, it's the boss of the first stage. And you can get through a lot of the game without killing things, but you have to kill that first boss. I mean, most of the Dishonored games would, Magister. And, like, Thief. Yeah, so Metal Gear Solid 1 was not intended to be pacifistable. And it isn't. You actually do have to kill a few things, but you can pacifist a huge chunk of it. Metal Gear Solid 2 and onward started adding pacifist options by design. You can hit max level in WoW without killing anything. Let's try this other tunnel of hell over here, shall we? Yeah, the WoW one is just be extremely bored for an extremely long period of time. Uh-huh. Oh, and that is an insta-kill. Wow, okay. I mean, they had a whole Iron Man mode for WoW for a while. I don't know if they still do. Yeah, in-game. It was in one of the classic modes. I forget which one. Because remember, there's like 5 of those. Buff potions. Ring of Greater Invincibility. Adds all armor types. I think we just found a new ring. Yeah, let's unequip that. Yeah, we found some mandatory equipment. Woo! And we also found a buff potion. There it is. You can also do just... Any game can have self-made hardcore mode. See some lava. That's a bad sign. Lava and spikes. Okay. Listen, Link, he just does not give a crap. You get in his way, he will stone cold kill you. No, just let him savor it, J. Palmer. He might even like it. Like, Mr. Red would enjoy WoW Vanilla, so, you know, I wouldn't want to discourage him from this. It's okay, at about level 40 he starts getting abilities. Active abilities. Well, let's see what happens if we go in the lava. Nothing, really. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. Deja vu. Pretty sure I've been down here. Yeah, I have. I'm not sure if that's a shortcut or if that's just a place that I haven't been yet that looks like a place I've been. Yes, Frisco-born. We are stuck in a prison colony. They call it the colony. Okay, so that's where I was. Let's go back down. Let's go back down. We've got save states. Let's poke at this. Look, I unironically love these sound effects. I meant what I said. These are brilliant in their uniqueness. Is this another boss fight? Hang on. Oh, there. 7. Favorite mod I've played a game with? Oh, jeez, I don't know. I've been modding games since StarCraft 1. Probably technically earlier than that. Wrong song. Well, actually, that's a good song. Let's do this one. I mean, personally, probably Pokemon, but... Okay, so there's those gates open. But no, the game I expect will score the best of those is honestly probably Third Birthday. I look forward to being proven wrong. Is this it? Echo might actually do pretty decently, too. I keep forgetting it's even in the awful block, honestly. Oh, hey, demons. And temple guys who are much harder than demons for some reason. Interesting. I don't have anything I want for, like, Hitman 2 would qualify under mod territory. Like, what I would like more is an entirely new game mode, similar to Hitman in structure. Live and let live, I say. Oh, no, he got down. Never mind. Die horribly. For example, one of the modes I suggested during our actual Hitman 3 run is a kitten, or a cat, excuse me, Hitman mode. You get objectives, missions, pretty similar to Hitman. No, not to kill things. No. Like, for example, let's say that one of the missions is there's this other cat in the house right over there. And they just will not stop coming over and peeing in your yard. So it's time to teach them a lesson. So your objective is to get them in trouble with their owner. So, figured out. In typical Hitman fashion, there's no real direction past that. It's just, here's your toolkit, and here's your sandbox. Get the cat in trouble with their humans. And there'd probably be some quests for, like, guided, scripted paths, and there'd be lots of other ways to do it. But you get the idea. Yeah, imagine an Untitled Goose Game, but, like, more. So, those two switches opened up that way. Not even sure I can get up there from here. Let's see if we can manage. I don't think we can. I think we have to backtrack. In fact, I'm just going to give up right now. Let's go ahead and backtrack. Oh, actually, hang on. Worst game that spawned a franchise. I mean, by the numbers. Didn't we already get this one? Oh, I reset it, that's why. I'm pretty sure that's actually Zelda or Metroid. Since we've reviewed both of those now. Most franchise starting games don't score very well because they didn't know what they were doing. That's how that works. It's not a dig, it's just a statement of fact. When you're trying stuff, GTA 3 didn't score very well either. Okay. I don't think I can make this jump. This doesn't look like a makeable jump. Just the starter game is bad. Although that could be a bonus question. What is the worst franchise that was started by a game? Other than Bubsy. Oh man, Bubsy 4D might actually be a video game. Oh, that's a good point. Warcraft 1. That's a good answer. That's oof. It's a weapon. Troll fist. I can no longer select. Come on. There we go. That actually is more damage. Barely. Look at that. 4 more damage than my current thing. But I'll take it. 4 damage is 4 damage. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Ding. We got 40 points to dump into strength when we get out of here. Or magic, I haven't decided. Probably strength. Probably strength. That's a good question, Blade Duvall. We'll find out. Hopefully soon.
Very sorry for that.
What? Oh, shoot. Right. I forgot to murder you. Sorry, let me shove this through your ribcage here really quick. There we go. There we go. Ribs. Ribs. No, I didn't, Tara. But, like, how does that even work? Oh, hey. More strength. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, God, they are, Chakotay. You're right. More dex. Could always use more dex. Oops. Yeah, I was gonna say, if that was co-op, that would be awesome. Did you know that some of the only RTSs in the world that have co-op campaigns include several Age of Empires games? It's actually a semi-recent development. I was looking into this because I was looking at co-op RTSs. So we got Spellforce, Red Alert 3, and Age of Empires. And I think that's actually the full list. I don't know how to use grass. I've got a bunch of it right there. That's swampweed. I don't know if that counts. I also got these. These didn't seem to do anything. The drugs. I smoked when all I got was 10 experience. Like, even StarCraft 2, the best RTS, doesn't have a proper co-op campaign. It has co-op mode, which is amazing. It has fan mods, which turn the campaigns into co-op, which is awesome, but it doesn't actually have it by itself. Oh, right. Ribcage. 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 Alright. Oh yeah, you want to hear something wild, everyone in chat? So, how many of you know who Mike Morhaime is? Now, for those of you who don't know who he is, just don't worry about this. But Mike Morhaime, when he bailed on Blizzard thanks to Crony Man, whose name I will never remember, and I don't want to. Don't ask me. I don't care. He went off to found a company called Dreamhaven, and Dreamhaven's whole purpose was to be a publishing house to get several other people that he was hiring on schemes funded, right? That was the whole goal with Dreamhaven. It was about 5 games. Here's the wild part. They're all out. The last one came out less than a month ago. I didn't even realize. We were talking about this last night casually. And I was like, you know, I wonder what happened to Dreamhaven and what happened with that. And I started looking up all the games they were funding. Nope, Stormgate is not one of those games. You give me a second, I'll tell you the name of those games. Mechabellum is one of them, though. That's what reminded me. If they helped out with the Stormgate, then shame on them. But I hadn't heard anything about that. So we've got Linked Banner of Spark, which is out. Mechabellum, which, you know, we just mentioned. Wildgate. And Sunderfolk. Excuse me, it's 4 games. My bad. Not 5. Sunderfolk is a tactical RPG thing. Very similar to those old board games where it's like light D&D kind of a thing. Wildgate, I think, is... Yeah, Wildgate is Sea of Thieves, but in space. Mechabellum is hard to describe. You set up units, and then you sit back and watch them fight the enemy. And like, so it's kind of an auto-battler. And there's tons and tons of stuff you can do with other strategy and unit composition, placement, and buildings, and blah, blah, blah. Completely not my thing. It's also very PvP focused. Linked Banner of Spark is like a 3D platformer, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. Double check this. Yeah, it's a co-op. Oh, excuse me, it's an RPG. But it's kind of Diablo-like, kind of top-down approach to things. All 4 games are supposed to be quite good. Here's the really interesting part to me, though. What that means is Mike Morhaime split from Blizzard, got together with a bunch of people, said, I'm going to make these 4 games, and has. Now what? Yeah, again, the last of those games, which was the tactical grid game, came out less than a month ago. So this is a pretty recent development that he's finished, that they're done. Nothing else on their plate that I'm aware of.
You must turn back here. Nobody may disturb the sleeper, my master.
Wrong. Your sleeper will be wide awake soon.
Okay, so we can't fight him. No, I get you, Tara. I do. Honestly, I just kind of wish we had more campaign co-ops. It is incredibly rare that any game has campaign co-op. It's why I give it its own separate positive. It's hard to code, too. It's probably why most games don't do it. Hang on, another demon. Of course, I've already forgotten the name. Dream Whisperer. Hang on. Sunderfolk, one word. Sunderfolk, Wildgate, Mechabellum, and Linked Banner of Spark is the 4 games. So, one thing that irritates me, Uthor, is what you just did. No offense. Because there's this tendency for people to, like, if I always just say something positive about EA, for example, which I do semi-frequently, someone will then immediately presume that I am glazing them and pretending that EA has never done anything wrong ever in the history of the ever, and immediately try to counteract me like, oh yeah, but EA actually literally eats puppies, or, you know, actual horrible things that EA has done. And it's just an irritant to me. I can say something positive about someone or something without them being universally positive, right? We can have positives and negatives in the same entity at the same time. This is not something that is that unusual. I don't know what to do now. I really don't. Any companies I would outright boycott? Probably several, yeah. If given a choice. Okay. So this is the end of this, which we actually can't progress through. Universally positive. I'd like to think I'm universally positive now, but I sure wasn't when I was a kid. When I was a stupid, dumb, idiot teenager. Good morning, Walker. Not rich at all, because someone else would steal the patent from them, and then lock down the pricing, and either refuse to sell it because they're evil, or jack up the prices for it because they're evil. Yeah, if I given a choice, Tencent would probably be at the very top of my list for boycotts. Yeah, for those of you who think I'm joking, by the way, look up insulin sometime. And I get unreasonably angry about that one because I lost a friend to that. Yeah, let's say specifically for gaming. I actually do boycott several companies. Nestle comes to mind immediately. Okay, so I am officially not sure where to go. What I'm supposed to do is find Virag Rushk, which is not the guy we just talked to. That was Harag Arushnat. We need to find Virag Rushk and use telekinesis to get a strange sword. Then we have to walk out, teleport to Zardaz, and turn it into him to actually get a sword that is required to actually progress through this place. Now, amusingly, there are 4 priests, and we've met 3 of them, which does not include the only one we need. Yeah, Nestle's an evil company. Like, just straight up. I know you can say that about a lot of companies, but there's a lot less nuance when it comes to Nestle. They are monsters. Screw them. I recommend not looking into it. One moment, please. Hi, PB Goodfate. Alright. Let's see if I can find a map of this place. Definitely, but you never know. determined. That's funny. Ha! Okay, so there's Big Boy. And I'm looking for Rouge. He's that way. Okay, so I actually did find something approximating a map. Well, that depends on what you find more evil at. Everyone has different metrics of evil. I've noticed that. Oh, no. See you around, Evo. Get some good rest. When you wake up, I'll probably still be here. So, for example, a PMC kills people for money, right? Whereas something like Nestle removes people's ability to drink water, lowers their overall income, which increases their overall misery and poverty level, which eventually leads to other problems such as crime, health issues, and eventually death. And, of course, employs child slave labor, which also pushes the aforementioned two problems. So, to me, I would say Nestle is worse. But that is just me, right? Everyone has different metrics. Okay, so this is this way, and meanwhile, somebody, I'm not going to say names, is trying desperately to make the Trails of the Sky run happen. And just Sky, none of the other ones. We're just playing that one. Yeah, Lucas Slaughter is the most evil of the companies. Okay, so this leads out here? And this is the big circle room, okay. So then it goes this way. That's actually an interesting way to put it, Plutonian, and not invalid. I tend to find that kind of quiet evil worse, personally. Maybe it's just because it pisses me off how insidious it is. Someone walking up to you and being like, "Mwahaha, stab." Yeah, that's evil. Anybody with a brain could look at that and be like, "Yep, evil." But there's worse. Oh, please. Listen, Lucas Slaughter, I'm just saying. We all know. And most evil or most hateable. Because we all know who the most hateable character is. Thank you, Lucas Slaughter, as always. I'm also trying to do something on the side here. If I can find it. Yeah, they're literally not mercenaries. Like, legally, they're not mercenaries, sure, but like, they're also literally not mercenaries. It's such a weird thing. Thank you, Lucas Slaughter, very much. I'm going to double-check myself, but I imagine that's going towards the duo. Or the trio, excuse me. Let me double-check that here. I mean, yeah, Ducat is the most evil, even if we discount Pa Ducat. Nope. Rails in the Skyblock. Rails, Crossbell, Duology. And Trails of Cold Steel. And thank you, Walker, very much, as always. Ignore the music. I'll put that towards Expedition 3, Chained Echoes, and Mina the Hollower. Okay, so here's the problem I'm running into. My destination is this way. The spike trap kills me instantly. Now what? That's like I've already kind of glanced around more than once, actually, looking for some way to disable this spike trap. I've not found anything. Okay, so that doesn't do anything. The arrows are actually getting stopped by the spikes. That's hilarious. Yeah, there's no dodge roll. There's no iframes to abuse here. And near as I can tell, no path around. Okay. Yeah, but there's no iframes involved here. And these spikes literally kill me. I'm not even sure they do damage, they just kill me. This one. Nope, nope. There we go. Could someone Google this for me, please? Pumpernickel. Pumpernickel. I don't know what to do with this stupid thing. And my headache is getting worse. And I'm tired of being in this dungeon. I've been in here for 3 hours. I also need to leave immediately after I get this thing. And then come immediately back and go through the dungeon again. So hopefully I remember the route through this freaking place twice. I don't know how long Gothic 2 is, so I can't answer that. I also don't know if I can get it running. I probably can, but I haven't tested. Shoot the button. Okay. Let's do this. That does not sound like the right spot, though. That sounds like the puzzle we just solved in the red room earlier. Does it really just want me to do this way? Is that actually what it wants from me? Oh god, they're offset. They're offset. Do you see that? Okay. Thank you for the sub off the deep rent. Appreciates. Give me a moment. I'll put that towards absolutely nothing. Again, some people play this game hardcore mode. Those people are insane. Hope they enjoy it, though. Why not have... There it is. Come on. There we go. Switching out those potions. Really, Lucas Slaughter? The move is not locked in at all. At all. I actually haven't heard anything new since the last time I told you the last news, which was that I might be moving, like, last week, and if it's not obvious by the fact that I'm sitting here streaming right now, that's not happening. So, no. No move locked in, no nothing locked in. I'm good, Act. I don't feel like wearing a shame belt, if that's okay to you. Oh, that's actually an increase to max life. Funny. And max mana. I'll take that too. How so, Ross? Strange New Worlds. It's the only surviving Star Trek show right now. All the other ones got canceled by Paramount being Paramount. To summarize that a little bit. There's a lot of stuff going on, and Paramount was trying to re-merge again and then re-acquire again. But yeah, what Takoida just said, there's no real reason to have a giant hanging sign saying, "Hey, kick me." Streaming. No, Strange New Worlds is the one following Christopher Pike and his adventures pre-TOS. It's a prequel to TOS. I know. Brand new thing, never been done before. Lower Decks and Prodigy are the two animated ones, in very different styles. Given that the axe was coming down in general across Trek, it wouldn't surprise me if Strange New World season, whatever they're up to, is doing exactly what you say, Ross. They're just spinning their wheels and playing to nostalgia crowd. Actually, a whole diatribe recently explaining why corporations are leaning towards nostalgia. And they are. Hard. Can I seriously not use the switch? Oh, okay. I cannot get E-Flask. Forsooth. Someone get that, please. Validate me. Just a little. How's the cat? Cat's actually doing better than usual. I'm trying another method of his feeding cycle. Trying another method of his feeding cycle to make sure that his digestion is smoother. And it seems to be working. Yes, Homestar Runner is correct. What a Strongbad's email specifically. He was making fun of how a lot of old point-and-click adventure games have something where it's like, I want to do something. The game says no. And it never explains why. And so ever since then, Get Ye Flask has been, or You Cannot Get Ye Flask, has been shorthand for me for when a game doesn't explain why you can't do something that logically you should be able to do. And it has to have both points. It doesn't let you, and it makes no sense. Yeah, no kidding, Mook. I have heard a lot of varying opinions of Gothic 2. It actually really makes me wonder. I cannot get ye switch either. Oh, there, hang on. Hey, I can move the switch. I can do it. I can use the object. I don't know what it does. Nothing seems to be happening. Do it. Is it as beloved? No. Gothic 2 and Gothic 3 are not beloved classics in the way Gothic 1 is. Let me explain the beloved classic thing really quick, because I know that's actually my terminology. When I call something a beloved classic, it's a very specific slice of a game that has to fulfill several criteria, but the easiest way to explain that is to use an example. Mega Man 2. Remember, quality has nothing to do with a beloved classic being beloved or a classic. It's just it's everything else, right? Everything that comes up with people's impressions and opinions about it, their memories about it. Mega Man 2 is the Mega Man. Almost everyone says it's the best Mega Man and it's the greatest ever and blah, blah, blah. And those people are wrong. Mega Man 2 is the first Mega Man game. It's a whole other topic. And it was the first time that they actually figured a lot of what game design was and what would actually make a Mega Man game, but that does not make it the best. It makes it the first. And a lot of people hold that one up as the Mega Man game because beloved classic. By contrast, Mega Man 3, 4, 5, and 6, all of which are better games than Mega Man 2, do not have nearly the kind of spread, nearly the kind of popularity, or nearly the kind of... I guess that's it. Spread and popularity are the two things. I don't use beloved classic as an insult. I will admit I can see why it comes across that way, and I do apologize for getting across that opinion. It's because in my experience, beloved classics are miserable games to stream for two big reasons. One, statistically speaking, they tend to not be good games. Just because they're older games, because they're games that were still figuring stuff out, because they were games that were innovating, right? And the second reason is because people hate me reviewing beloved classics. People get defensive about beloved classics. People get vitriolic about beloved classics. And I have had plenty of experiences with plenty of people who have been plenty negative in my comment section on stream when I speak negatively about a beloved classic. And that's just... There's no good answer there, because it's not like I'm trying to tell someone they can't enjoy their game for whatever reasons they do. That's not really the point. But yeah, there's a reason why the worst stream I've ever done was Halo. Halo 1, which is a beloved classic, and just people were... And yeah, there are, again, the whole point is a beloved classic. The quality has nothing to do with it being a beloved classic. That is a separate axis, whole separate metric over here. The first is still the original FF15 stream. That was awful. I've never had a stream that bad since then. Hi, King DD3. Yeah, beloved. I just gave an example of a beloved classic and a first game that are not within the same franchise. Mega Man 2. Hell, Mario Brothers 3 is a beloved classic, to use another example. And is a good game, for what it's worth. But again, quality, separate. Okay, so the lava is probably not the route forward. Ocarina of Time is actually a better example. Ocarina of Time is 100% a beloved classic. In fact, if you look up top 50 games of all time, there is a non-zero chance that Ocarina will be in the top 5 range there. Okay, it's just another door. I'm just blind. Why am I so stupid? No, I try not to look at IGN's list. Just if you look at any old list on any old site, there's a bunch of those. Oh man, Alpha Protocol, holy crap. Actually, yeah, Morrowind. Morrowind is the beloved classic. Not Oblivion. Morrowind. Not Daggerfall either, while we're on the subject. Okay, third switch. Hopefully I've been doing these in order. Yeah, Star Fox 64. A beloved so classic, they've remade it twice. Hey, Coburn. Sorry, you asked what made FF15 stream so bad. I want you to imagine... So, hang on. Let's talk terminology. There's hate boys, and there's fanboys, okay? Both of them are actually the same thing, but in the inverse. They're people who are unreasonably having of an opinion to the point where they think that if you don't agree with their opinion, there's something wrong with you, and they will attack you over that. They will yell at you and scream at you and insist that there's something wrong with you for not agreeing with them, right? And yeah, getting back to the point, the FF15 stream had both. We had people ranting about how I was being too unfair and negative for the game, and we also had people who were glazing the hell, or sorry, the opposite of that, people who were bashing the hell out of the game and insisting that, yeah, it's just, oh my God, it was awful. It was awful, and I was not a fan. I like that thing, but I don't like this thing. In fact, actually, it's... ProZD continues to be relevant. In fact, you know what? Forgive me, ProZD, please don't sue me over this. It's just, it's so relevant. It's so relevant. This is from ProZD.
I don't like this thing, but I like that thing. I like that thing. What the fuck? I like that thing. You know, there are people who exist that like that thing. We will not be silenced, you fucking son of a bitch! I like that thing. I like that thing. But I do like this thing. I don't like that thing. I don't fuck. That thing fucking sucks. I fucking hate that thing. Oh!
And that is the hate boy and fanboy problem in one 40-second video. Yeah, that sums it all up pretty well. So that was what was wrong with the FF15 stream. I don't know what it was about FF15 in particular that dragged out both groups there, but it sure did. It sucked. The lore one was better. I agree with that. You'll notice the lore run is still something you can find on the archives, whereas the previous run is not. There was an insane... Look at these spikes! Look at this blood! I mean ketchup. Look at this ketchup. There was an insane amount of backseating, but we did also get a little bit of the fanboying and hate-boying during Halo. But the back... I tend to be really tolerant of backseating, because I get it. I understand. It's a game you love, and it's a game you know. And I'm playing it for the first time. And I go left, and you're like, no, you idiot! You're supposed to go right! Why aren't you using fire damage? I get it. I do. Really. Why did you jump in the lava? So, you know, that is the kind of thing that I understand. And I understand why people want to, you know, express themselves in such a manner. Yeah, often a non-uncommon thing is I'll do the wrong thing on purpose because this is a review. So yeah, people get excited. People are interested in it. I understand that. You have to be pretty bad about backseating for me to bring down the hammer on that. I didn't even ban anyone over Halo. I was just like, guys, chill. And it took me until I think Halo 3 before I finally was just like, oh, guys, okay. Because it was just this nonstop cavalcade. Doesn't help that the second most concurrent viewer stream I've ever had was Halo 1. Oh, I was just... I was livid, honestly. I was doing a pretty good job, I think. I'd like to think of not flying off the handle, but I was actually getting angry. And I was just like, alright, I'm tired of this, guys, chill. So here's our sword. This is what we've been after this entire time, is this stupid sword. Oh man, Zelda 2 pissed me off. Yep, so that's our Demon Slaying Blade. So now, what do you think is the next step? And now that we finally got the sword and done basically everything else, what do you think the next step of the dungeon is? Like, what's the next objective? So first we have to go back through this lovely section. As a reminder, there is no other way through. Is there a switch that I can do to, like, disable this frickin' spike pit death thing? But yes, the answer is leave the dungeon. Which, as a reminder, involves walking. Hang on. Maybe they coded it differently. Let's do our due diligence here. Let's make absolutely sure. Let's see if we can't teleport out of here. Yep. So, you may or may not, just as a reminder, that actually did still cost me mana to attempt that. What's really strange is a lot of the dungeons, including this one in this game, have like switches on the other side of a puzzle which disable the puzzle. I mean, that's fairly basic design. I'm weirded out. There's nothing here to turn off these freaking spikes. Whatever. This one made that whole point of mentioning that games from 1990... What was it? 1? Yeah, 1991 had the concept of the exit spell. Oof, that was actually close. I should not have gone for that. And we're out. First try both ways, I'll take that. Now let's see if I can remember my way out of here. I gotta pay attention. Because I also gotta remember my way back. Hello. There shouldn't be any enemies in this dungeon at this point. I have been pretty thorough. Obviously there are. "10 minutes, that's impressive." See, I've lost my temper on camera. Not a thing I enjoy doing. But that's losing my temper, which described this before, and some of you understand what I mean by this. It's not getting angry. I'm not actually angry. I know that sounds strange. But it's true, right? You understand what I mean by that. Being angry is different. I have also been angry on camera, but I get quiet. I just stop talking when I'm actually angry. Yeah. Yeah, when I lose my temper, I usually just vent. And I vent for a few seconds. And it usually is only a few seconds of just, this is dumb, it's stupid, terrible, and everything. And then I'm fine. What often happens is I will vent and then apologize to the person I vented at. I've been pretty good about not venting at viewers for a long time because that's awful and I don't want to do that. I remember one of my friends even remembers because he happened to poke his head in during the GTA 4 stream, and in the final mission of that game, which, as a reminder, sucks. Like someone popped in and was a dick for a second, and I went off on them, and I regretted that. I still regret that to this very day. And I actually apologized almost immediately after that. Look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to jump down your throat on that. But that's venting. I try not to do that. I try to vent at the game. Are these just spawning behind me? Is that what's happening here? That's true, Dakota. And we have been getting a lot of progress. In fact, we've done almost everything in here now. We have done everything except for the thing we literally can't do. Nope. Wrong way, wrong way. Oh, jeez. I'm already turned around. Okay, here we go. Now I see where I am. Okay, so... that way. Maybe Wolverine. It's up to you. The whole point of the LGAs is they're kind of interpretive, right? So you can kind of decide what they mean. What? You know, honestly, it might go. I died a bunch in Elden Ring. Like, a lot. But I don't think I died that much. Oh god, we died so much in the new mine. So much. And how much do they give? Hang on. What's 10,000 divided by 400? Because that's the answer. $25. 25 of these yahoos is a level for me. These better stay dead. That's part of why I'm clearing. No, I can't actually equip it yet. I think it's even an option. It will be in a second, and then it'll be the only weapon we use for the entire rest of the game, if it's the weapon I think it is. Nope, nope, nope. Me and my co-op group are going to pause our co-op game to go play Legion Remix while it's out. Just have fun with it. I admit I'm going to try to get all the transmogs because it's me and I like doing that. And I did that with Pandaria. Yeah, someone spoil this for me, please. How do they depower you in Gothic 2? Unless it's a spoiler for 1, in which case, never mind, I suppose. Amnesia. Really? That. I was about to ask, what do they do in Gothic 3? You know, dodging spoilers. Well, rocks fell, but we didn't die. Yeah, my muscles weren't strong. Very, very Gothic music. Alright, how do they depower you in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Because I wasn't exactly a Super Doom by the end of that game. That was kind of the point of that game. Okay. Here's a problem. I don't know how to get back in here. So before I commit to this, let's get like a hard save. Let's go down here. And then have an idea. I can train my magic up more. I'm not going to, but I could. A pep talk to go to the gym after work. Well, okay. So you go to the gym and you work out, and you don't really see a lot of gains. And you know what? That's okay, because that's not why you go to the gym. You go to the gym to burn calories in a healthy way, which actually makes your overall health go up. So while you don't actually see a lot of results from going to the gym, what you are doing is making your entire body healthier, as long as you're doing it properly, of course, I'm presuming that. So, gym time equals literally increasing your overall health. So I found this sword.
I found this strange sword.
Show it to me.
And then he stabs me. This is Devil May Cry now.
That's interesting. It has Eurythiel written on it. I've heard of this sword. It's a weapon from the olden days, when the human race was still young. The weapon was forged from an unknown material, and there's nothing written about who created it. This blade was said to possess unbelievable powers, but I don't notice any magical aura.
Okay.
Eurythiel possessed unbelievable powers?
It was written that the owner of the weapon was able to pierce the strongest armor, and to overcome even the most powerful of protection spells.
How could the orcs get this powerful weapon into their hands?
It's claimed that the orcs took it from a powerful warlord. They didn't know how to use it, but they did hide it.
But they didn't hide it well enough.
Okay.
Is it possible to restore the former powers of the weapon?
You'd need a very strong magical source of power for that purpose.
You mean strong enough to detonate the magic barrier with?
About that strong. Besides, you'll need a very special magic formula in order to transfer the power. Give me some time, and I'll create the magic formula.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I'll be hunting around for better armor. These patchwork minecrawler plates have been pierced too often in the underground temple.
Yeah, they have.
Tower.
Your old tower?
It sank below one of the eastern lakes during one of the earthquakes. The spires are still visible above the surface. There are still some artifacts inside it. I never made any effort to salvage them.
How do I get there?
I haven't been there since the earthquake, which means you'll have to find a way to enter it yourself. But take this key. It opens a chest in which I used to store some particularly rare artifacts.
Okay, I can do that. Over here.
I have found a way into the underground temple.
You have? That's remarkable. You have become very powerful. Stronger than anybody else inside the barrier. Maybe you really are the man the Orcish prophecies told of.
Nah.
Prophecies? What prophecies?
Ancient Orcish documents written shortly after the sealing of the underground temple mention a holy foe.
A holy foe?
Someone who shall come to drive the sleeper from our world forever.
I am supposed to be the one mentioned in the ancient prophecies? You must be wrong, surely.
Maybe, maybe not.
Yeah, you want to know the most tangible benefit of going to the gym, in my experience? Keep in mind, you know, everybody's body is different, blah, 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 blah. Energy. You're less tired all the time. The human body has this really awful quirk to it where if you rest too much, you wake up groggy and tired, which inclines you to rest more, which makes you more tired, and you just kind of sink. It's not great. Okay. I don't think anything in particular happens, Wolverale. I mean, a gift sub is given, and that's cool, but that's it. Oh yeah, it's a very frustrating balance right? Because you do need to recoup. If you exercise too much, you will also damage your body without having a proper resting period. Yeah, the way I like to always phrase it is that back in school, I actually have had a lot of interest in physical education, so naturally, I didn't pay attention at all in PE class. Let's... Do I want to just crank our strength, or do I want to sit on it? I mean, we're still going to be fighting harder stuff. By the way, sorry, you caught me in the middle of a cutscene. Hi, Kemek. It is nice to see you on stream. I've never even touched Gothic, too. I don't know how that plays. Okay, so... Yeah, I actually can't do ab exercises right now because it'll cause me... it'll cause damage to whatever that's called, my distended abdomen problem I have that I'm probably going to need surgery for at some point in my life. You know, when surgery becomes actually affordable, because most people consider that a cosmetic surgery, even though it causes several substantial medical issues. But, you know how that works. I mean, getting my nose done was considered a cosmetic surgery. I've never seen Spellforce 1 either. I have streamed Spellforce 3, and I've played Spellforce 2. Spellforce 2 was... interesting, is what I'm going to call that. Yeah, the trade interface took me a minute of staring at to really understand what was going on. I got there. Spellforce 2 had a lot going for it, but you know what it didn't have? Mission design. Some of the missions in Spellforce 2 are very old RTS, for those of you who have played old RTS games. Because you know what I mean by that, right? Where someone clearly just didn't QA test it properly, or didn't think about the consequences of how they set up certain triggers or certain enemy forces. And so it's not difficult, it's a pain. Because the mission is actually badly designed. And that's Spellforce 2. Yeah, 6v1 go. And a lot of the older RTSs have that. Yeah, like Brood War has that problem. Command & Conquer 1 has that problem. Red Alert 1 has that problem. I'm not sure past that, because I haven't replayed a lot of the older ones anytime recently. You're fine, Wolverine. You know what? No, I demand penance in the form of... I don't know, I can't think of anything funny. I did finally get my nose done. I had to pay for it. Up front, actually. For those of you who don't remember that story. By the way, I also wasn't told I had to pay it up front until the night before the surgery. Now, I had actually saved money for that because I'm not an idiot. But I was told, no deals, no payment plans. You have to pay up front or we're not doing this for you. Okay. It was extremely bad. The nose doctor in question was shocked that I could breathe at all. That's not hyperbole. He actually asked, like, how have I endured this for the last 30 years? And the answer really was just, you kind of get used to it. Obviously, being able to breathe is awesome. But, you know, the most tangible resultant is my sleep is much better. I haven't had much in the way of, like, systemic sleep problems since this. I'm just gonna reduce the population a bit here. Just taking up the RAM. Taking up the RAM. Get out of here. Get out of here. So the septum is part of the nose, which helps to... It's cartilage, if I'm not mistaken. and it helps to direct the flow of air in and out of your lungs, right? It is where the human body is supposed to breathe, primarily. So mine was kind of like, well, I can't even do it this way. It was kind of like this. It was extremely distended. I forget the numbers. I was talking about this on stream because I was very public about what was happening and why I was taking like a week off. But it was like the guy estimated that the amount of air I was getting was, I think it was like 10% of what a normal person would be getting. Something like that. I forget the exact number. He told me. He ran me through all this. I was a mouth breather primarily, and I was almost always low on oxygen. Hey, Diego.
For the honor of magic.
Could you train my strength?
Can you teach me something?
Yes.
I don't want to screw this up.
You're at the end of your possibilities. You should learn something different.
Really? We are
Come back
capped.
soon.
We are capped on strength. I didn't know that was even a thing. Okay. Hang on, hang on. I have a thought. Let's save first. I was just thinking that in Oceans. So let's unequip our strength boosters. The amulet and the other ring. There. What's ours? So now we have 82 strength.
For the honor of
Can you
Yeah.
87, 92, 97, 98, 99, 100.
You're at the end of
Yep, okay, so now we're actually
your
capped on strength.
Come back.
And yeah, let's see how much above 100 we can get it now. Okay, now we're at 130, and that's probably as high as we're getting for the immediate future. I don't know what else to spend our points on now. I guess we could keep increasing our mana. That's probably not a terrible idea, actually. Because we are leaning on our mana for healing, if nothing else, a lot right now. So let's go ahead and do that. So if we get to circle 6, we can turn the plot hook weapon into a spell. It's actually one of the only bits of decent design there to the build system, is that if you want to play a mage, all you have to do is crank it all the way up to rank circle 6, at which point you gain, you know, the plot spell instead of the plot sword. There is no HP stat. My options are dexterity, which increases my bow damage, strength, which we just capped, which increases my melee damage, and mana, which increases my mana. We can also increase our circle, which I just mentioned. I'm not sure we have enough to increase our circle to 6. I'm not even sure I want to. Yeah, we don't. We're short 8. But yeah, let's go with mana. Let's just go do mana straight up. Which I thought was that guy. Shoot, who's my mana trainer? I actually don't remember all of a sudden. Yeah, let's do some drugs. Yes, drugs. Are you mana?
For the
I'm injured. Can you heal me?
through my words I call upon the powers of healing. Your body and spirit shall be well.
I think the game looks surprisingly good for the time, yes. I don't think it looks super good now, but I have played much worse looking games from this era. I will actually give it credit. Where do I train my mana? Hang on. I have another page for this. Okay, monitoring. Kronos, that's who does it. Okay. The animations are sure a thing. Yeah, no, I have spit a lot of venom at this game because the game design of this game is bad. But I don't, like, this isn't a garbage tag territory. This isn't something that deserves venom. Which I know I just said I spit venom out of it. You know what I mean, right? Now, maybe that opinion will change when we get to Gothic 2. Who
Your
knows?
decision to join the magicians of water was right. Be welcome, brother. May I pass through here?
No.
Honor.
Okay, here we go.
I need more magic.
I can help you.
Mana. That's up to you, Innocence. Not me. I'm already thinking about
Teach you anything.
I'm already thinking about stabbing myself in the foot by putting in some beloved classics and historically significant games, most of which are not going to be good.
May I pass through here?
So what are we up to? 77 mana, not too shabby. 130 strength. May I pat I have to play Tifel. I have to fund the terrible, terrible games. I must stay down in them. And who knows? Maybe one of them would be good, or maybe two of them would be good. That would be wild. Which ones? I've actually got a list. I know. Try to be shocked. So the historically significant games are, in no particular order, Black and White, Braid, Cave Story, Civilization 5, Dear Esther, Dune 2, Dynasty Warriors 4, Freelancer, GoldenEye, Gran Turismo, Ico, MechWarrior 2, Medal of Honor, Minecraft, Mortal Kombat 1, Neverwinter Nights, Nights into Dreams, Pillars of Eternity, Ridge Racer Type 4, really? Shadows of the Colossus, Shenmue, System Shock 2, Secret of Monkey Island, Tomb Raider, Ultima Wizardry, Xenoblade Chronicles, and Populous. That's the historical games. On the list of beloved classics, we have Baldur's Gate 1, Baldur's Gate 2, Planescape Torment, Morrowind, Final Fantasy 4, Final Fantasy 7, Pokemon Gen 2, Command & Conquer 1, Command & Conquer Red Alert 2, Warcraft 2, Age of Empires 2, Shadow of the Colossus, Chrono Trigger, Mario Kart 64, SimCity 2000. I did not say Pillars of Eternity, or if I did, I didn't pay attention to what I was reading. Apparently. Was there Pillars of Eternity there? Hang on. Was PoE here? It was! I'm gonna disagree with that one. I also have no desire to replay that game. Okay. Well, the reason PoE 1 was on the list, because I saw the reasoning for it there, was that it was the game that people attest to being the thing that revitalized the CRPG genre. Because we've had a lot of CRPGs since then. And interest in the genre has raised. Oh, I hate the encounter design and enemy design of PoE 1. And the power progression curve, and the interface, and the combat, and the... I don't know. I would probably disagree about Kingmaker. Decent game, but I don't think it revitalized anything. I think it was just Owlcat doing their own thing. I'm sure there's something good about the gameplay. Probably. I really disagree with DOS 1. Although, interestingly enough, DOS 1 only predates PoE 1 by 1 year. Let's see. Kingmaker was 3 years later. So I'm going to once again disagree with that. So yeah, no, I actually agree with them that PoE 1 was the one that kind of started the CRPG cycle again. Yeah, I don't want to kill it with series. Where am I going? I love these directions. Can I? Is there a map? See if I can find a map. Now that would be awesome, Pilgrim. I don't remember the story much, by the way. You probably noticed I didn't say anything about the story. It's because I barely remember it from PoE 1. Oh, it's there. Okay, so where is Zardas's old tower? There it is. 9. Oh, I've actually been there before. Okay, I know where to go. We need to equip the correct spell.
Slowly, slowly, you've won.
Oh, I remember the plot, Colbrum. Mostly because of PoE 2, which directly followed on the plot of PoE 1. But I don't remember much of the story. There's only one companion, 2 companions I remember from PoE 1. And I couldn't tell you like any of the side quests or regional quests or prime ops or any of that stuff. Any of the meat of a CRPG.
People always...
Yeah, I remember DOS 2 quite well. I should. I've played through it several times. I think I mentioned I actually finished a co-op playthrough of that with my co-op team this year. Or last year. Very recently. Within the last year. Yeah, I mean, there were obvious... Every franchise goes through ups and downs. And I'm not even talking about the AAA garbage space. Let's just ignore that for a second. I mean that developers... I was the Red Lizard. Developers have waning and waxing interest, which sometimes coincides with player waning and waxing interest. Usually not. And so what you'll see is there will be like a glut of insert genre here, and then the amount of those will just kind of die down after a while. And then some time will pass, usually about a decade. And then a lot of developers will be like, you know what I haven't seen lately? And they'll get a burr up their ass to go try and make a game of that genre, and then we'll get more of that genre. And what usually happens is one game really breaks out, PoE 1, which was a successful Kickstarter too. And then, you know, people will be like, oh, and other people will be reminded of it and realize it's financially feasible, and players will be reminded of it. It just general acknowledgement, general awareness of the genre goes up a bit. And then we get more, like we get Pathfinder Kingmaker, we get DOS 2, which was just a fantastic game. Baldur's Gate 3, Wasteland 3, Wasteland 2, arguably. I suddenly can't. I'm trying to think of other examples that are not Owlcat games, because we've actually had 3 Owlcat games since then. Pathfinder, Kingmaker, Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, and then Rogue Trader. I know there's others, I just can't think of it right now. We had those recent 5th edition ones. There's one, I don't remember what it's called. Solaria? It was a really generic name, which I actually played through with my co-op group. And then they have a sequel, which either is coming out or just came out. I forget which, but it's very recent, either way. Hang on, let's save here. And, you know, I praise DOS 2 a lot, a statement I will stand behind firmly. But DOS 2 is best experienced with one of 2 things. A good walkthrough, which, good luck, there aren't many, or someone who knows the game who's playing it with you. Oh, hello. Why? Why? DOS 2 has extremely bad walkthroughitis. And its in-game journal is trash. Like actual trash. A problem it shares with Baldur's Gate 3, frankly. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 is certainly a splash game. It's not the second coming of Christ, like everyone was blazing it about, but it is still a big game. Got a lot of attention, has a lot of quality, sold very well. How bad will FF11 score? So I've been doing the review on the side as I do the prep work for FF11. Would you like to see what we're at right now? Let's see. I got it right here. So far we have 1 positive to story, 4 negatives to story, 9 positives to gameplay, 95 negatives to gameplay. That's where we're at right now. I haven't done any real content except for a few quests, which I just finished one of those last night. I need to go start, Bromathia? Whatever it is. I need to go start doing that. I think it's Chains of Bromathia, something like that. And get up to, I think it's 111. I finished, I think it was 2-3. Oh, hello. And let me tell you, that was a hassle and a pain. I was doing it at level 70. I also tried to get my Abyssia timer started. Failed. And gave up on that. Stuck on the tree. I'm stuck on the tree! Ah! Rhapsodies? Whatever. I'll figure it out. Yeah, so what the guide said to do was to just enter one of the Atomoses. I know that's not what they're called, but, you know. And I went up to an Atomos, and it said, and I quote, nothing happened when I interacted with it. So I was just like, okay, I'm just going to walk away from this, because I got other stuff going on. DOS 3 is extremely likely. Or, if not DOS 3, then a spiritual successor to DOS 2. I hope we'll find out at some point, Kamek, because the behind the scenes of the remake has not been smooth. So, fingers crossed, I'll actually be able to do something with it. So I need to go this way, actually, don't I? Yeah, I do. I see where I am. I mean, DOS 2 was not a direct sequel to DOS 1 in any way that matters. In fact, I would go so far as to say none of their games are direct sequels to their other games. Yeah, a more coherent... So, guidance is DOS 2's biggest problem. I just said that, right? But what's really strange about DOS 2 is that I think it would work better, even with its absence of guidance, if its quest log was really well designed. From a gameplay perspective, from a design perspective. I think if someone sat down and made the quest log keep track of quests, objectives, who you've talked to, the text they've said, directions, if it was collapsible, if it was searchable, if it was filterable, if it was a really solid quest log, I think the lack of guidance wouldn't be as bad. Why? Because I'll tell you what the guidance is in DOS 2. Go somewhere. There is no wasted space on those maps because all of those maps are manually crafted and all of those encounters are manually placed and manually designed. Which means go somewhere and there will be an encounter there, or part of a quest, or something to loot, or something to fight. There's your guidance. I'm not trying to defend it, to be clear. I'm just saying that would be a lot more reasonable if the quest log backed that up, because at that point, what you could do is you could just roll. Hit a point, hit another point, and be like, oh shoot, what am I doing? Pull up the quest log. Ah, right. I saw this person in this one valley over here, and they told me to go over here. Where's over here? Look at the map. Aha! Boom. But no, instead the quest log is hot garbage. So there's our sunken tower. We haven't really played with the swimming mechanics yet. Yeah, there's no trash. We were talking about this recently because a friend of mine is looking into making a CRPG of their own, and they're looking into some of the fundaments of RPG design, and one of those is trash encounters. And yeah, there are a precious rare few RPGs that do not that have bespoke encounter design. They tend to be better for it. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. There we go. But there's a reason so few RPGs do that. That takes an inordinate amount of time and polish work. Because you have to design the encounter, then you have to go over it, then you have to go over it again, then you have to think about other things, then you have to go design other things, then you have to come back to the encounter design and redesign it, and so forth and so on. It is very time-consuming to make manually crafted encounters, which DOS 2 does and Baldur's Gate 3 do. DOS 1 did as well, to give credit where credit is due. Yeah, think about the QA testing for a game like Baldur's Gate 3 or DOS 2. Of course, early access and all that. Okay. Are those zombies? I've never encountered a zombie before. Yeah, those are just straight up zombies. That's a death sound. Jesus. Oh, you're right, Dakota. We actually have encountered one zombie before. So did I enjoy DOS 1? DOS 1's greatest flaw is it effectively has no story. And the story it has is jokes. And I gotta stress that because it's actually important. It's not just that there's not really much of a story focus in the game, because there is. It's that all of the story that's... Oh, hang on. What I'm trying to say is that there's... What I'm trying to say is that the story that's there is jokes. Endless arrays of jokes. And that's the problem. Any good parody game or movie or show understands that you have to have periods. Jesus, this is loud. You have to have periods of not jokes. You need to have pacing. Put very, very simple. Put very simply. And when it's just a nonstop cavalcade of jokes, it stops being funny. And then it starts getting grating. And that's DOS 1. I have played through all the way through DOS 1 twice, actually. Once by myself and once with a friend. And yeah, but Borderlands 3 is an example of something that's screwed up in this same manner. At least all the DLCs. And so yeah, it just got old. It just got aggravating. It got to the point where I started ignoring the story and muting the game just so I could enjoy the combat. Because the gameplay of DOS 1 is actually still quite good. But it's a rare, precious rare example of a high gameplay, low story RPG. Okay. Scream alert. I don't know if this is what Michael Jackson had in mind, but... One moment, please. Could be worse. Anyways. No, I want you to suffer. If I have to suffer, so does everyone else. Teleport to Magician of Fire. Oh, now you give me that spell. Thanks. Little late. And Ancient Ore Armor. The second best armor in the game. That's actually what we're here for. Well, the dude calls himself a necromancer, so... Okay, so hang on. So let's check out our new armor really quick. So that is 15 more weapon armor, 10 more arrow armor, 10 more fire armor, 5 more magic armor. And it looks like this. Okay. Now, hang on. Because I want to upgrade it. I want the best armor in the game. So give me a second. Yeah, the second best armor in the game was just in this cupboard. Because of course it is. I think... Yep, here we go. Okay. We're going to go kill Gomez, finally. I'm pretty sure this is optional, but again, I kind of want to upgrade my armor. So let's do that. Let's see if we can make some inroads here. Alright, let's make one last save before we do this.
Hey, you. What are you doing here? Scoot!
I knew
I'll call
that
the
somebody
guards.
would try to get at us through the pentagram. But, unlike that traitorous Smith, Stone, we don't need
Guards,
you
come here.
anymore.
Where is Stone?
Behind bars.
You've
You're
no
gonna be
business
6
in
feet
there.
under in a minute. Get him, guys, and slice him up.
So yes, we're now in Old Camp, because we could teleport in. This is how they allow you to get back into Old Camp. Oh god. Hang on, gotta murder a bunch of people. Yes! The Fire Mage Rune was in the tower we just did. Hang on. Gotta shove the axe through the ribcage. Very important. Stay down. Mike's chest cavity! It's fine. Yeah, we're gonna murder a lot of people here. Free the women, and free the Smith. And the Smith is gonna upgrade our armor, and then we'll have killed Nazis, saved people, and gotten new loot. I'll take it. Why does he have so many loots? I don't understand. Ow. If we had a chainsword. Okay, so. Let's go ahead and pop up our heals. Yeah, we're about to make this camp substantially faster. You can sneak through here. You can magic through here. We're not doing that. No guesses. No points if you can guess what we're doing instead. I might just stop looting. We really don't need loot at this point. We have the second best armor on. We have one of the best weapons equipped. We're about to have the best weapon equipped. We don't need money anymore. Let's just go. Okay, where are we? Orient. Okay. Well, we're about to be all out of healer. I'll tell you what, I'm noticing that increased in mana. In a good way. I think that was the right call. So what you know, still gonna kill you, even though you're pissing me off the entire time I'm approached you. Oh, no, I can't get back here. Okay. Do this really quick. And by really quick, I mean extremely slowly. Oh my god, that's so slow. Oof, okay. Archers are still terrible. So I'm at the point now where I have so much health that a healing potion is only a fraction of my health goal. Healing spell is legitimately a faster way of healing. And that's ignoring the fact that, you know, I'm spreading out my resources because I'm starting to run out of healing potions. Yeah, I have no closer, which is something I've been having a problem with the entire game. I'll even demonstrate. Check it out. Potion. Potion. That was from a pretty small amount of health down. Okay. Hi. And goodbye. Yeah, heal on kill would have actually really benefited a game like this. Since so much of the combat is oriented around staying in combat, right? Staying in combat stance and keeping the enemy targeted and blah, 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 blah. As I dinged the game for, if you pause to heal, you're probably dead. You have to run, find a safe spot, and then pause to heal. Oh my god. That's hundreds of potions. And spells! Oh my god, all the spells! I have all the spells, yes. Sorry. I now know every spell. For real, though, like, holy crap. Bunch of fireballs, of course. Fire bolts, storm of fire, healing light, pyro. Ice bolts. Oh, is that it? Oh. Got a bunch of scrolls, though. Jesus. Yeah, no one looted the fire mages. Guys? What? Oh, no.
Yeah, buzz off!
Your men had no right to invade it. I just countered their megalomant. Is Gomez talking to me? I think that was Gomez talking to me, and I didn't see what he said, because he was through the wall. Who are you? Are you the smith that I just rescued? I didn't see his name. Well, hang on, I gotta kill people. Hang on. Oh, Jesus, I'm dying to archers. Again. Oh my god, it's Age of Empires all over again. Hang on. Oh, it's Scar. Don't you have, like, one of the best swords in the game? Well, I mean, bad. let's do this really quick before I go back outside. Scar Sword, 85 damage on a one-hander. Wow! Yeah, no, that's incredible. Useless to me now. So yeah, there's an entire strategy thing about getting Scar's Sword in Chapter 1, which pretty much means you're good until, like, now, basically. Hello. Generic guard who doesn't even have a name. Well, we're gonna be like that. Of course, Czar.
You'll be sorry for that.
Okay. I seem to have erred somewhere. Actually, older games are much easier to play on modern OSs because emulating DOS and early Windows is incredibly easy. Hi, Thoris. Remember me? Hey, am I high enough level to come in now? So, for example, this game, which came out in 2001, actually was more difficult to get running than a game from 1985. Guess I'll just chug some of my billions of healing potions now that I got them. Thanks for the hookup, I guess.
You're already dead. You just don't know it.
Yeah, I'll deal with you in a second. You might have wanted to heal before you come back out. Or are you just running? What are you doing? Well, you're dead now. That is an extremely good question. What does he have? Money, a pittance of money, really. And his sword, which is a 90 damage two-hander. I think that's still worse than mine, but not by much. Yep, we have 100 damage. His is 90 damage. He grabbed the healing on him. I got this. He didn't got that. Yeah, anything that uses 3DFX when they hadn't actually figured out what's that 3D rendering yet is just a pain. Who are you and why are you running? Stop running! Stop running! I don't even know who you are. Who are you? Oh, hey, more loot. Anyways, who are you again? Is he the cook? I'm trying to save the smith. Okay, that's the cook. I'll let you live. Yes. Need to track you down anyways. I would really like to stop being arrowed to death. Is that something that can happen?
Nice.
It is. Hi. You're dead. No ribcage shall be unspared. Actually, yeah, Colgrim. In fact, I gave a positive for that if you're paying attention. And yeah, we're just slaughtering the whole castle here. We are officially an actual adventurer. We're there. We made it. what if this is more cathartic if you join Old Camp? Because for the record, for those of you who know, if you join Old Camp, they then call you a traitor, kick you out, and then do all the other things they normally would, because your initial joining doesn't really matter. Because that's locked, and I don't care that much about locked chests. Yeah, I don't want to get cocky. There's still plenty of things that can hurt, as we demonstrated in the frickin' Orc Temple. But this stuff, we got this stuff. Now watch. What do you think? What do you want to bet Gomez is just gonna murder me? We can't. We gotta kill Gomez. I mean, duh, right? So, into the central fort. Yeah. Pull up my axe for absolutely no reason. Hi, Arto. Deja vu. You're dead. Guy just passing by there in the distance. Come on, I'm right here. Come on out. Hi. How are you feeling? I mean, you're dead. It's like you're not feeling a lot.
You won't have much time to be sorry for it.
Sorry for what? Killing you? Sorry.
Lucky for you, but I would have enjoyed polishing your
Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. Nope, not gonna get killed by Gomez. Gonna get killed by random guards with a king arbalest. Jesus. Game. Where is this? Turn around. Where is this? This is too far back. Yes, here. Yeah, that guard just killed the invincible hero of Doom. You know why? Because he had a crossbow. No, I tried that earlier when we were dealing with the orc issues. And then Gomez takes credit. It's like, yep, I killed the hero. It was me. Oh, thank you for coming out to me, Arthur. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, Edgar was like, I got your back. I'm like, Edgar, why are you helping these people? Edgar's like, well, they pay really well. Do they? Well, it's ore. I think ores are good. I mean, yeah, kobolds with crossbows. Can confirm. Hi. So, I know I'm going to kill you anyway, so nothing's really different here, but I just want you to know that I really mean it when I shove my axe into your ribcage. You and your stupid crossbows. Ugh, jackasses. There's Gomez. And he's dead. Wow! He went down like a punk. Hang on, let me kill your leader here really quick. That guard's like, I'm gonna get a raise while he's murdering my boss. So let's see. Gomez has a dungeon key, a Gomez key, a ring of greater invincibility, and an amulet of might. Don't worry, I'll put these to much better use. Let's see. What's our current necklace? Plus 20 strength. Actually, that's still probably better. I'll go ahead and put on the other ring of invincibility. Just stack that up. Find it. Where'd it go? Oh, it's right there. So yeah, another 3 magic, 5 fire, 10 arrow, and 10 weapon armor. Yeah, I'll take it. I guess we're the boss of the camp now. Bunch of food, bunch of booze. You're free. So get out of here.
Shh. You're not allowed to talk to us.
Do you have any other lines of dialogue? You're free. You could go. Go. Be free.
Shh. You're not allowed to talk to us. 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 Shh. You're not allowed to talk to us.
Your archon has life. We free them. We free them. We give them clothes. Probably some armor. Honestly, some weapons while we're on the subject. Like, we hook them up. Yeah, we'll give them the Baron's armor. He's not using it. They're going to need it, too. Because, you know, they're women in this colony. The only women in this colony. So if anybody comes after them, they need to be able to be like, oh, yeah? If there's anyone left to do that at this point. Speaking of... Okay, we need to free the dude. Smithy. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, dungeons. Where's the dungeons? It doesn't say. It just says go down to the dungeons. These are just impeccable directions, really. I'll show off how Gomez's sword is probably not worth it. Actually, that is slightly better than ours. Wow. It's a shame we're about to replace it. We'll go wield that for a minute, though. Why not? In the building are Kilthoris and Arto. So, Arto's right here. I don't remember where Thoris is. 3 hours. Ah! See you round off the deeper end. Have a good one. I think I know what you're talking about. That was over here, I want to say. If it's not, it's over there. There's guard. Yeah, here we go. This is Scar, right? Well, his corpse vanished, but I'm pretty sure this was Scar. Hey, a down. And the Sword of Fear, which I was going to loot, and then I hit the wrong button. Oh, you're still... Your bosses are all dead, and so are you. Just so you know. Revolution. Okay. Wow. Lucky first guess. You don't look like one of Gomez's henchmen, says the non-voice dialogue.
You're right. I'm not with Gomez.
Then how did you get here? Gomez had the key to the dungeons.
He gave it to me.
Are you trying to tell me you're the guy that wiped out Gomez?
That's me.
Boy, I never thought you had it in you. But I'm glad the dirty cutthroat finally got what was coming to him. But why are you releasing me?
I just heard you've been locked away, and I thought I'd take the opportunity of getting Gomez out of the way and rescuing you.
Well, thank you. I'm much obliged to you. Come and see me at the smithy. We can talk there.
Okay, I can do that. Question. Since I haven't killed everyone outside the castle yet,
I'll see ya.
Let's rush out ahead of him so he doesn't get killed. So because I want my frickin' armor. I want the best armor in the game. Yeah, let's save. I heard you were locked away, and I decided to go murder Gomez. I see. Okay.
Come on, step aside.
Alright. Oh yeah, it's called something very cool. Improved ore armor. Okay, they're running. That's acceptable. I'm guessing Mud's gonna be dead. Or running from me. One of the two. I guess not, Tree Whisperer. Oh, hang on. Are you actual enemies, or are you gonna run from me too? Okay. No, you're not running from me. You're not attacking me. So I'm gonna accept that you continue to exist. Oh, you're dead. You're extremely dead. Hang on, hang on. Oh, I wish, Savacom. Here's the best armor in the world. Why are you putting me in a bikini? It's the best armor in the world. Are you sure? Uh-huh. Now, make sure to pose every time you do an attack. Do I have to? Yes, the flourishes add momentum to your attacks. Okay, we're at the blacksmith. Eh. Lol, Titonia. There's a smithy inside the castle too? Okay, okay. I mean, I guess I wouldn't know. The first time I ever went to the castle proper was about 20 minutes ago. Oh, wait. You know what we should do? We should make some food. Yeah. How much food do we got here? 148. Let's get going. Oh, yeah. Let's cook. Whoops. Hang on. Speed run cooking. We're cooking all the meat. We're cooking it good. And then we're not gonna eat it because it's super worthless. Rhyming is hard. Rhyming is hard. Don't look at me, that my song sucks. Okay, I'm not actually going to do all 150 or whatever. Find all the blood. Just make the go faster. Alright, so let's see if we can find a smithy. Kinda wish I'd been following him now. Does he... No. Oh, there's someone standing there who doesn't look like he's running. That's a good sign.
I'll see ya.
Are you going to do anything or just stand there? Houston, we have a problem. Well, I was kind of hoping to get my frickin' armor before lunch, and as usual, I foolishly thought it wouldn't be the kind of thing that would take 70 years to do. Okay, I killed the guard. You can move now. You can go. Please.
I'll see ya.
You're right, I didn't kill the guard. Sorry. Look, I'm not used to murdering people, okay? Oh, he's coming down to me. It's so thoughtful. Thank you. I will make your death much quicker than the other guys. Check this out. Right through the groin. I don't know the quest. It's to get my armor. I mean, I probably could just console in the armor and be like, hey, I got the armor. Ooh. Yeah, I've got an idea. Oh my god, is he invincible? Wow. Okay. Oh, hang on. I mean, I know the essential flag exists in this game, but wow. Just sleep. Okay. Sure. I can do that. He's wearing the best armor in the game. I knew it! Let's see. Sleep, sleep, sleep. 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 I'm tired. We could also teleport out, reload the zone. Okay, he's not standing there. That's a good sign. Good sign. Ignore the guard over there. This doesn't look... This looks like Meiji area. Smithy... Maybe this is a Smithy. This looks Smithy-y. And that is... Who are you?
What do you do here?
I take care of the guard's weapons.
Do you sell weapons?
Only to Gomez and his men.
I have got some news for you.
I get it. I'll see you.
He's had enough. Oh!
Look, he didn't get the memo.
There you are. I owe you for getting me out of that rat's nest, man. You know, I was thinking, there's not much I can give you, so I'll forge something for you. Maybe a ring or some such thing.
Why did they lock you in the dungeons?
Gomez, the bastard, claimed I was in cahoots with the fire mages. The only reason he didn't kill me is because I'm the best smith in the whole old camp. So he threw me into the rat's nest and only let me out when he needed me to make something for him.
Okay.
Can you reinforce this ore armor for me?
Sure I can. Hand it over and hang on a minute. Here is the reinforced armor. We're quits now. I'll see ya.
So, 100 armor, 30 arrow armor, 45 fire armor, 15 magic armor. And that is as good as it gets. It doesn't even look any different. Congrats. We have the best armor in the game. We did it. Victory music. Let's go get the best weapon in the game. Really quick. Oh, I have an actual light, like, spell now instead of scroll. See, I was actually just thinking, maybe I should just power through. I mean, we're literally at the last boss, right? And then I remember what game I'm playing. It'll probably take us the entire rest of the day to go through, like, 10 feet of dungeon and fight one enemy. What do you want to bet? So, yeah, we'll go ahead and take a lunch break. I need to do some boring audit off camera, too. So let's go ahead and save. Then make a backup save. And then leave forever. Until I come back.